right, I want to start here. We had played a destroy deck similar to this with Phoenix Force yesterday, and it felt kind of whatever. But I think the Thanos stones give us a different angle because they let it like a 5/7 that draws a card and moves sounds great, like vision but cantrips. Apple Croc, thank you for the quarter of a year. Inquisited, thanks for hanging out on a 5-month streak.
Destiny will arrive.
Absorbing Man would have to revive a different card than Phoenix Force revived, because the revived card is no longer in the destroyed pile. Now, our death is going to be very, very cheap. Malviac, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Null's gonna get relatively big here too, right? Because we're gonna get to go Soulstone into Venom. Actually, do I just go Death into Venom? And then he's massive? We can go Yondu into Venom as well. I think it's Death Venom. I guess we could shred most of their deck. They haven't played any cards out though, really. Is there a maximum of credits you can save? The credit cap is 10,000. And you can also just save reserves. There's no reason to be saving credits, really. Venom's growing up. They grow up so fast, chat. You know how we could tell they were likely playing High Evolutionary Lockjaw, chat? Because they didn't snap us back on one. Most of the people sweating in this format are, Oh my god. Statistically, we were gonna get a squirrel there, but now we have this. How much does this person hate fun? Not only did they not snap us back in the fucking proving grounds, but they also aren't gonna let us sit here and blow stuff up? Come on now. Come on now! Lucas Aviator, that is a holy cow pile of sub-giftaroonies. Thank you for the 33 gifted. That is an absurd amount. Happy Wednesday to you. Floating us right up on towards our targeted 2,500 subs to keep the channel ad-free consistently. Lucas hates ads more than the opponent hates. Hates fun, right? No Coast Pugs, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, Null was gonna be, I think Null was gonna be close to 4 digits there. All right, Infinite. No, the ladder just isn't really a super fun gaming experience. I might do it later when we're like bored and don't have anything to do, but the ladder's just like a bunch of bots. So I really don't have a desire to play ladder games into a bunch of bots. If you're having fun farming AIs, more power to you, but I really don't enjoy the AI Marvel Snap experience. We'll get to Infinite eventually for the card back and the other stuff, but in the short term, I am not worried about it. There's a whole lot of bots after 80. There's a non-zero amount of bots after 80. And I basically can't use any game that has a bot in it as a content highlight. And not even just thinking about the YouTube side, but just like on the Twitch side, watching streamers play against bots is awful content. Originally, you weren't hopeful for Conquest, and now it's become the new favorite mode. To be fair, I would make the argument that what I'm currently playing isn't really Conquest. The Proving Grounds is essentially an unranked best of one queue where we kind of just get to like see decks play out and see what they're capable of when people aren't really retreating. Like, you're collecting medals and like silver tickets for your wins, but this area is really more of a litmus test for I'm surprised the queues are so short for Conquest right now. I expect people to get it after they hit whatever rank they have the target for. I would bet there's a lot of other people that feel similar to me in that they just don't really like the bot / ladder experience at the moment. I don't think there's a lot of people that just like don't enjoy playing ranked and they like the unranked. I can test my dex experience in the Proving Ground. For what it's worth, I probably would have laddered to Infinite if there weren't bots everywhere to start. I just don't really like the experience of having to play the guessing game of, is my opponent a bot? And is this going to be useful or a waste of time?
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
I gotta rank up off stream. No, I don't play a ton of snap off stream these days. Yeah, it's a 5-week season. It's day 2 of a 5-week season. When are you gonna get to Infinite? I don't know. At some point between now and when the season ends over a month from now. It takes like half a dozen hours. Our curve slash draws have been super awkward with us so far. Having all the Thanos stones mixed in feels a little clunky for sure so far.
Clear for takeoff.
The card's broken. Go buy the season pass because a random person told you to. I mean, the season pass is a thing worth buying, regardless of if you think the card in it is good or not. If you are spending any amount of money in Marvel Snap, the very first dollars you spend should always be the season pass.
Inevitable.
Always, every time. Yeah, we played Shuri Phoenix Force yesterday. It'll be the highlight tomorrow on the YouTube channel. We'll probably play some more of it today as well, but definitely tomorrow on the YouTube side. Oh, right, and my time stone gives me some freedom here. I'm gonna move Yondu just to keep him honest here in the middle. Is that Kang Snap? Oh, I guess they're a Hela deck. They could have Hela here. Yeah, Kyle, my initial evaluation of the Phoenix Force card was completely based on the fact that I missed that multiple man was a thing we could be doing with it. The multiple man Phoenix Force interaction is genuinely powerful. And I expect that to be at a minimum a fringe format player. Fredwick! Working your way up to a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 68 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. That's 5 or 5.5 years. Charlax, thanks for the half a year. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I really don't think Torch Phoenix Force is good. So the thing about like Torch Phoenix Force, like even Dagger Phoenix Force to a degree, is that like it's a lot of work for one single stat stick, and there's just easier ways to get a single stat stick. The reason why the multiple man Phoenix Force is so good is because it plays a bunch of stats to multiple lanes is the big thing it does. Is Phoenix Force just a new option for Shuri to go tall? It's okay with Shuri. I view Shuri as more of a backup plan in the decks that we've played it with than anything. So one thing that a YouTube commenter actually just pointed out that I hadn't thought about is that Phoenix Force and all of the best Phoenix Force decks I've played so far, because they're multiple man decks, they need Ghost Spider. So if you're someone that skipped last month's season pass, you probably also need to skip this month's. Electro Panther Zola Phoenix. I think Electro Panther Zola Phoenix is a lot of fucking work for a payoff that's worse than just doing other things. Like Panther Zola didn't need extra help. Yeah, or you're gonna have to cough up the 6,000 tokens, is accurate. Titan's great for us. AV Sheep, thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, hopefully we get details on Spotlight caches soon. In fact, I'm gonna push my second dinner contact on that right now. Be like, hey, we said we were gonna get this at the start of each season. Can we get some communication here? Yes, no OTA tomorrow, patch Tuesday. Is accurate. Ben, isn't it? You have a direct line to it. I actually have 0 personal interactions with Ben Broad. He is not someone I communicate with at second dinner at all. This is our best chance to win here. We just hope they don't play for Titan. That's a line you'd give to protect your source. I mean, I can tell you who I talked to. Marvel Snap has a community, has a influencer manager that coordinates with me and a bunch of other people. And then I chat with Glenn on occasion as well. But Glenn and I have some history before he started working for Second Dinner. He used to do coverage stuff back on the place where I used to play Magic tournament stuff forever in the day, so we knew each other before. Interactions from Snap. Oh my god, are they sweating in the proving grounds? Sweat. Yeah, I mean, like, Second Dinner has a public-facing content creator program that anybody that meets the minimal requirements for can apply to. Like, it comes with access to a content creator chat and some early sneak peeks at content and other things. Like, I had the Spotlight Cache video ready to go when that information dropped. They gave it to creators a couple days in advance. And that's something I forget exactly. Yeah, they give us like 2,000 gold a month, I think. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I spend enough money on every time my gold hits zeros, I put $100 in. So I don't actually know. I could have never gotten 2,000 gold from them and I wouldn't realize it because I just don't really pay attention to the number. I just like click things and when it runs out, I stop clicking things. I buy some more, then I click some more things. The creator program, can you ask questions about things you get in advance? Yeah, that's part of the purpose of it. What's the trick behind playing Reality Stone on the right turn one so often? I usually just like to play a stone on the first turn of the game. So that way we can like draw cards to get that going. Was that a good hit, chat? Can anybody let me know, is getting a 0 energy copy of Null good in my destroy deck? If so, why? Oh my god, this is insane too, because the Wolverine's gonna be 5 power from the Metropolis. Holy crap, so this is gonna blow up 10 powers worth of stuff here. Because we have priority. That's actually absurd. If Jeff had money, he wouldn't tell us, but he drops little hits. I mean, I have a small amount of money, chat. I am comfortably upper middle class and make low 6 figures here doing what I do. I don't really try and hide those facts from anyone. Phoenix Force is likely a rock that draws a card, or it's a Yondu that triggers my null again. Baby. Oh, baby. Maybe I should have played the free doll so it doesn't come into playoff Grand Central. My mistake here. Oh, right. And this can zoom around. Ooh, they have priority. They could get us. I guess Killmonger kills our Yondu here, but it also makes our nulls freaking huge, right? Silly opponent. You've activated my trap cards. You think there's people that make high 6 figures that only consider themselves upper middle class? I don't know about that. Corleo Storm, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I don't know. I feel like you make high 6 figures for more than a year in a row, and you move from upper middle class to wealthy real quick. Depending on how much debt you had beforehand. When it comes to like wealth and wealthy, it's really more of a factor of like how much you have in assets more so than anything, right? Yeah, it's more about accumulation of capital than income is a good way to put it. Depending on where you are and what your expenses are, your income doesn't necessarily always equate to accumulation of capital. Compounding interest is the secret to wealth. Yeah, exactly. Spike Spaghetti, speaking of wealth, thanks for taking a little bit from Jeffrey Bezos and sending it my way. Appreciate the new primer. And Corlo Storm, thanks for the 7 months. Would love to snap on the first turn of the Proving Grounds. We're still getting a patch while they're on break. That seems dangerous. I assume they're back next week. would be my assumption. Brickhouse Hamilton, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Captain Creepy Crunch, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Wolverine is kind of free in the bridge. I don't know. I think I'm doing this in the bridge eventually, and I think I'm venoming this turn. Although that's kind of sad. New season rollover seems smooth. Well, there are currently people who their shop in the game is actually blank. Just for what it is worth. Mike Mandarin, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, you're in prime purgatory, Shook. There's a small, window where your prime sub is not usable. That's real awkward. Let's put this one here, actually, to collect the extra Stark Tower bonus. I recommend taking Sarah as my free Series 3 card. I actually don't really love Sarah in the current metagame. I think she's awkward and into pigs and other stuff.
All systems go.
All right, I mean, they already played their Wasp. We could lose to them playing 2 little things, I suppose, but this is definitely the line. We just beat the Hulk here. They're just counting on us not being able to win the left, I think. Whoo! Extra 9 ball on the Yondu trigger there. Clean. I'd guess 99% of Prime members do not use a free Prime sub. I actually bet it's higher than that. I bet the fraction of people that use a Prime sub that have Amazon Prime is like a fraction of a percent. You have to remember, chat, Twitch isn't a popular platform in the grand scheme of the internet. When I go out and talk to normal people in the real world and what I do for a job comes up, 9 times out of 10, I have to describe Twitch as kind of like YouTube, but only live streams. Because the average 30 and 40 something doesn't know what Twitch is out in the world. Sephiroth, thank you for the 2 months. And if in the event that like they don't know what YouTube is, for like a very clear, succinct, like if you got to really get into the nitty gritty of what I do, I typically describe my job as I live stream myself with a webcam on the internet, taking tips to do requests for the people that are watching, and my audience is primarily men between the ages of 25 and 44. And it's perfect because there's no way at all that could ever be misconstrued as to what exactly that I do. It's very clear and succinct. All right, so we'll slide this here. We'll Venom here. We'll Reality Stone in the middle and see what shakes loose. I also put on costumes for special occasions. That's true too. Just the facts. Labyrinth time. Alright, we put Death and Power Stone over here. Should be a dub on the right. Hey, thanks for the half a year, Gorim. Appreciate you keeping me around. And then unfortunately, we're not beating a Hulk here, right? Because they're just going to win the breaker. Because he's huge. The density of high evolutionary players that choose to sweat in the proving grounds is very, very high. Which makes it extra funny when they snap back on the first turn of the game and then like they sit here and play out these 2-cubers. Because it's like they didn't snap on the first turn because they're adhering to the unwritten rule. They snap back on the first turn thinking their good deck had a good hand. So it's extra funny when they lose to my shit deck that's just snapping on turn 1 because. You Enchantress High Evolutionary cards. You cannot. Perfect. We get to go ahead and slide Mind Stone into the middle. Then we get to Killmonger, grab a Wrath card, and clear this out. Ooh, that's lovely. Are we doing this? I don't think so. We'll do this, into this, into this, into this. Okay, so probably not winning the middle. Oh, I should have held on to the Power Stone. If I would have held the Power Stone, we could have Venomed the Wolverine here. Would have been ideal. This version of High Evo is so mindless it rivals Galactus. I actually think the Storm version of High Evolutionary is probably the most straightforward. You just like lock a lane with 2 cards and then you High Evo another. And then you Hulk another. Victory. Good sweat, bud. Thanks for the silver ticket. Morim, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Sweaty lad. You play the Silver Conquest 2 or just the gold ones on stream? So, I think my plan for tomorrow is we're gonna dork around. We're gonna keep dorking around today. But I think tomorrow we're gonna do cheap deck donation day for Silver Conquest. I think we're gonna do like $10 deck submissions, run through Silver Conquest with them, as opposed to the more expensive ones we were doing into gold. Because we'll have a bunch of free silver tickets, basically, so it won't cost me anything other than time to do them. Previ, thank you for the sub-gifts. A tier 2 gift at that. That's super generous.
Destiny will arrive.
I notice I snap more aggressively now on the ladder after playing so much Conquest. Yeah, it's because Conquest helps you learn how to snap better. Most people don't snap appropriately. If we ever saw Marvel's Snap become a true competitive game, and for what it's worth, I don't think it'll ever really become a true competitive game. I think card games are better off as a casual experience. I think the big difference as people learned to get better at Snap would be people would start to understand the idea of pot odds better coming from poker, and we would see more early snaps appropriately. Ladder feels easy after grinding Conquest. The ladder is easier than Conquest because the ladder is littered with bots, which give you free cubes. Which is the primary reason why I'm avoiding the ladder. I just don't find playing against bots satisfying at all. This is also more fun for just slamming new decks in, but even new decks aside, not having to deal with bots is the big thing. This deck's been fine, but I don't know that we're going to post a highlight with it because I don't really feel like Phoenix Force is doing anything remotely interesting in it. I actually don't really agree with the idea that Conquest necessarily self-selects for more competitive players. I think the fact that you can completely free to play it leads to pretty diverse range of players. I'd also say because there's not MMR-based matchmaking in Conquest, your ability to get random opponents who, like, you'd never pair into on the ladder because they're just going to be much worse than you or much better than you is definitely a factor as well. Kind of dead here, unfortunately. How does Phoenix Force feel based on your previous thoughts before the season started? Phoenix Force is much better than I expected it to be. This card feels very reasonable. There are bots in Infinite. The bots are less frequent inside of Infinite on the ladder, but they do technically still exist, yeah.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I didn't mean to retreat later. Oh, I'm so sorry, opponent. I'm so sorry, opponent. Please forgive me. I'm talking and clicking. Let me out. Okay, good. Wait, is it not letting me out? Chat, oh no. Oh no, it's making me wait. Oh no. No, wait, there we go.
Escape.
Be the baddies. We are kind of griefing them. All right, let's do some actual Sweet Phoenix Force stuff. This deck feels very similar to the Thanos 2099 deck we played last week, in that Thanos Destroy is a fine deck, and this deck is fine. It's just, like, not a very good Phoenix Force deck, right? Like, Phoenix Force is there, and you'll be happy to play it on occasion, but it's not really doing anything of note that is, like, Phoenix Force-y, I guess you could say. Alright, so Surfer Move is a deck that we've played in the past. So I wanted to try this variation of Surfer Move.
Flame on!
So I don't want to play Iron Fist out here because well now we're done. We'll take a do-over.
Escape.
What type of deck do you think Thanos is best in these days? I think the Daredevil Thanos control is probably still among the better ones. Most Thanos decks are solidly B tier at the moment, though. So I'd take a mulligan on our turn 1 snap here because I don't feel like playing a District X game. Multiple Man is lovely. Able to draw Venom or Deathlock here. Rude. We're just doing this to the right. And if we draw Venom or Deathlock next turn, even if we don't draw Venom or Deathlock, we just get to play Vulture, and then this slides. Okay, and now we do this, and then we'll have 18 power from Phoenix Forces, and we'll have Surfer plus a 3-drop on the last turn. So Phoenix Force comes back, merges with Multiple Man, gives us a 9 power thing that we can merge with. Oh, and then we won't have priority here. So we can move this, and then we could go Killmonger Surfer to clear out their Deadpool. Oh, yeah, we should have Doctor Strange in here, shouldn't we? I missed that one. Yeah, maybe over Storm. We'll make that swap after this game. Fucking Matrix dodge here on the Multiple Man. Whoop.
Victory.
All right, and if our opponent wants to sweat a whole match, I'm just gonna leave and I'm gonna go ahead and Doctor Strange to our deck. Giggity Gary! Previ! Thank you for the sub gifts. I appreciate that. Giggity. 13 of them. That is a big, giant pile. You've been very generous here this week. And again, it's just a reminder or a clarity for how the ticker at the bottom works. That doesn't mean we've had 2,500 subs in the first 5 days of July. That would be an absurd amount. It's a rolling total for the last 30 days, basically. So you'll see that number go up and down as the month goes on. Oh, that's the wrong one. Surfer Force. All right, I always forget I have to, I feel like I really need to pop up inside a Conquest to remind me I'm finishing missions. Well, I dipped in and out of the stream yesterday to do the holiday. It seemed like Jeff was happy with the Phoenix Force. I really like the card, Dread Dog. I would currently put it in the narrow and fine category of one of my tier lists. Would be my where does this belong take currently. I like the season pass variant this month. That's nice looking. Probably use that one. So not even this deck has Human Torch. The premier card with Phoenix Force so far definitely feels like multiple man. Definitely feels like the Phoenix Force payoff.
Opponent snapped.
It's basically like 2 new releases because multiple man is playable now too. Yeah, completely agree with that. All right, we need Phoenix Force, but otherwise the stand's looking real solid. So this gives us an 8-power Vulture back to our hand. And another Iron Fist, which is great. And then the only thing we've blown up is a 4-power multiple man, right? So I get to play this out now. Oh my gosh, so they already used their Shang-Chi up now. That's great for us. Oh, it's not multiple man, no, it's Vulture now. That's a little awkward. It does still get bigger through. I wanted multiple of them, right? This would put me to, so they're currently at 14, 18. This is 10, 12, 14. Oh yeah, we just get to close like this. So this goes up to 21 over here when it moves. And then this is gonna be 18 over here, right? Yeah, that's the play. Just bail out of the center. Yeah, that was actually super impressive, huh?
Victory.
And even if they would have played the Kitty Pride here, the Kitty Pride would have only been 6, so they would have tied, and then they would have been 25-9, and we'd have won the tiebreaker. That was really sweet. Put a timestamp on that one. That's exactly what we're doing. Arseno, thanks for the 2.5 years, by the way. By the way, subs, since we've been farming a bunch of silver tickets today and yesterday, my plan is to just keep testing decks of the Proving Grounds today. Tomorrow, we're gonna do cheaper donation decks than usual, and we're gonna play them into Silver Conquest since I have so many tickets brought up. So we're gonna do $10 deck submissions tomorrow instead of the usual 20, like we were doing inside of Gold. And we'll see how that goes. We got a bunch of silver tickets to burn through and hopefully convert into some gold for later. So if you have a deck idea that you've been wanting to make me play, those will be 10 USD for subs tomorrow. It was cool to see you hang out in Binks' channel. Saying, yeah, I lurk a lot of Marvel Snap streams. I often don't comment too much, but he did something that made me want to comment. Forget what. Does Brood Phoenix Force create 3 9s? It doesn't. So Brood's just here purely for the Surfer synergy. I forgot to snap on one. I think we're just vibing on the Iron Fist. There's no reason to play Iron Fist super early because we can fit Iron Fist into our curve on turn 4 a lot of the time. I want to draw multiple man or torch here. Multiple man's the best. And now I'm explicitly not playing torch because next turn I want to deathlock into torch. Well, or do I just play Brood? Because I could deathlock this. Do I just deathlock this? No, because then I have to bail out. This was Venom. I might just Venom this. I think I torch into deathlock Iron Fist next turn, and then get the Phoenix real big. And then we try and figure out how to win a second path after that. Hopefully the expansion diff works out for us. A2, Odin. Okay. They have Angela in the center, but that's gonna help us contest it potentially. So we'll go Deathlock into Iron Fist here, and the next turn the Phoenix Force will come back as a Human Torch. It'll get doubled up right away because it'll get punched by the Fist. I think I most likely want Phoenix Force to end up in the middle. So I'm going to kick it over to here. So you have the option to move it to double it again. So this Phoenix Force is going to be 16 power Human Torch on the left. We are going to lose our hand, but they're going to lose their hand too. So we'll see what happens. We're hoping to be able to cobble together a win here with whatever they give us versus whatever we draw. All right, so we are giving them Brood Surfer, but they don't really have space on their board to really leverage that. Definitely not Killmongering our Human Torch. It's just this, right? The 11 power dino on the left. This depends on where do we think they're more likely to play Kitty. Kind of a coin flip, huh? Yes, Killmonger kills Torch. This is a Human Torch for all intents and purposes. It just also has the text can move once per turn. Phoenix Force adds its power to the card it merges to, and then lets that card move once a turn. But then other than that, that's it. It's the base card. It's a 1-cost Human Torch. We lose the kitty coin flip. We did not. Nice. Oh, wow. They played kitty middle. Kitty middle feels ambitious. How are we doing on breaker here? We're good, right? We're up by 18 in the middle.
Victory.
Hey, Plushie. Thank you for a half a year. Welcome back. Oh, I missed that they had Quinjet. I was like, how do they play this many cards? They had Quinjet. Are they sweating? Are we playing another game?
Oh, snap.
It's fine. I'm having fun. We'll sweat.
Flame on!
Mirik, thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so we'll multiple man to the right, and then we're hoping to draw Deathlocker Venom here. We'll just pass for a turn and hope to draw Deathlocker Venom. If we don't draw Deathlocker Venom, we'll probably Killmonger into Iron Fist, then hope to win the coin flip on the Phoenix Force. But if we can draw Deathlocker Venom and guaranteed kill the multiple man, that would be ideal. Have you finished Diablo? I am a level 79 Werebear Druid, thoroughly in the end game at this point. Supposed to be doing here? I think it's just this. We're never gonna not have priority here, so we're never gonna catch the kitty pride, unfortunately. Ghost Spider would actually be a pretty sick draw for our vulture. Deathlock's unfortunately a day late and a dollar short. I think it's just the coin flip here. Got it. They are big committed on the left. Brood's our best draw on the last turn, I think. Spread out a little and play for all three. They can have a Killmonger incoming. We haven't seen Killmonger out of them, right?
Victory.
They decided being down 6 cubes, they were done sweating. Got it. Woo! Almost to our Venom split, chat. Venom and Brood are both cards I'm working towards inked and gold splits on. So we're pretty happy to get boosters on either of those in this deck.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
You mentioned a term in the past, I can't remember it, where the streamer says something and it's like social psychosis, parasocial relationship is the term you're probably thinking of. Refers to a one-sided social relationship. One of the reasons why whenever I hear a content creator like tell their audience that they love them or that they're their friends or whatever, I can't help but cringe. I think there's a lot of streamers that like do that in a way that they don't intend it to be malicious, but it's actually incredibly manipulative. Even if that's not your intention. Hey, tiered up. Congrats on your inked Veta with Kirby dots. That's an S tier split. 2-month subscriber, first time chatter. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that watches, and I'm grateful to the people that allow this to be my job, but we are not friends and I do not love you. Content creators love their community as a collective. Like, I love the skateboarding community in this instance. So they can generically like that, Comrade Low, but the way that there's a parasocial relationship dynamic between a streamer and their viewers makes it so saying I love you sounds like a personal affirmation and not a single-sided one like what you're talking about. So what you're saying is possible, but what actually happens, the way it's interpreted by a lot of people would be very different. Yeah, so our hand's actually solid here. We get to go Killmonger the Torch into Iron Fist this Phoenix Force. And then we get to Surfer plus a 3-drop on the last turn. I don't think we need to Spider Surfer, right? Like, this is gonna be a 32 power Human Torch. So I think Spider's gonna be unnecessary.
Opponent snapped.
I don't have another clean thing to do with my energy here is the problem. I guess we do this. I'm gonna do this. Could obviously lose this game. We beat Waspin, right? Gonna go to a breaker, but our thing is huge. Yeah, nice. Nice Hulk, high Evo deck. Got him. Just a victory. Thanks for the half year. Welcome back. All right, I'm gonna confuse some in chat though for a second. D-Philly in chat with the 86-month subscriber. D-Philly's my friend. He was physically in my home playing board games with me this week. So he gets an exception, not to confuse anybody. He's been putting up with my bullshit for way longer than 86 months. That's true. That's true. I even buy him dinner on occasion. What's going on, Pokemon Nerd? Thank you for the tier 3 and for the over 5 years. Welcome back. This Surfer deck's been kind of sweet. We like win one path with Phoenix Force and then we like Surfer to win another. Hopefully, we haven't had any good multiple man games yet. Hopefully we get one of those before we're done. You're basically never playing Iron Fist on 1 in this deck. Iron Fist is a turn 4 play, is the first thing to note if you're gonna play this. We have a board game recommendation. I have a, oh, this isn't my, I think this is a picture of everything. This game, these are some favorites that we play with the kids. What was the new game called that we played, David, with the plants, with the house plants? That one was really good. My memory is such shit, chat, I can't remember. Does Shuri work with Phoenix? The answer is kind of. Shuri doubles Phoenix to 12, and then a 12 power Phoenix merges with your thing. Verdant was the game that we played. Yes, that one was really good. We played a game called Verdant the other day. That was a ton of fun. Am I vulturing? If I vulture and then I can strange next turn and pull both of these, but expansion could mess that up. Yeah, maybe we just brood. Yeah, I'm just gonna brood and then we'll draw Venom or Deathlock to eat this plus Iron Fist next turn. Rude. Rude. We drew the card, but they have a hate card. Wait, what did I discard? We got fucked by the expansion too? I lost my, okay, it's fine, I lost my Phoenix Force anyways, chat. Didn't matter. Okay, how about if we go Iron Fist into Vulture? And then we have some flexibility to Doctor Strange the Vulture later? Or do I want the Vulture to end up mid to be able to end it here? Where do I want the Vulture to be able to end up at largest? I'm gonna play the Fist in the middle. Do I do this here so it can end here with Strange? I think I want the Vulture to be able to end left. Yes, I'll be able to Deathlock left because of the armor too. Is a good call out. Surfer, please. Oof. This is an unfortunate sequence of things. I assume we're dead here. That's funny. GG. Well, the Titania flipped up there. I got hopeful for a second. But they're playing Viper with it, which is cute. Yeah, it definitely feels like we need Phoenix Force or Surfer. Having neither was a little rough there. People, what do you think about the new Conquest shop? People seem mad about the new Conquest shop, but I honestly haven't looked at any of the numbers. I will just say I had enough medals to overbuy everything from every week of the Conquest shop before Infinite Conquest even opened last season. And I doubt that I was the only one in that position, and that seems like it wasn't a sustainable setup. Owen is cool with the Hawaii 5-0. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh wait, what did Yondu destroy for us? Yondu destroyed Iron Fist. That's awkward. So this is gonna be a coin flip on what it's getting back is noteworthy. Yes, last season was also a shorter Conquest season. This is a 5-week Conquest season as opposed to last one. Last one was not only a 4-week season, but Conquest also didn't even open until the 2nd week, right? So I think anybody that was expecting the Conquest season to be the same as last season was probably pretty unrealistic. It was a 3-week season, and this is a 5-week season. So yeah, all things considered, I think the changes in the Conquest shop are probably fine. As always, I would give my general reminder advice that if the only reason you are playing a video game is for the rewards inside of that video game systems, my recommendation to you would be you should uninstall that game. You should be playing games for fun, and whatever in-game currency or other stuff you are getting while you play should be an added bonus on top. It should not be the only reason that you play. Working an hour at a minimum wage job will get you more in-game stuff than spending an hour grinding in that game will get you. So just like, go work a job if you're not having fun. Think we ever win here? We'll see. Maybe they just like don't play for the right. Oh, they have they're killmongering their Deadpool, sure. This is the kind of mentality that made me subscribe in the first place. Listen, chat, I literally play manipulative mobile games for my job. All of these games are designed to be habit forming. The number one thing, so when people talk about predatory monetization, a lot of the time they talk about things that are expensive, right? And they say expensive things are predatory, basically. In reality, something that doesn't come up enough of the time, all of these things here on this screen is almost completely all free, right? And all of this is predatory. The missions with the countdown timer, the season pass stuff that unlocks slowly over the course of the month, these are all psychologically manipulative engagement tools to get you to keep coming back to the application consistently. When we talk about monetization or game systems being predatory, it doesn't mean that they're expensive, although they can be. Expensive and predatory are not mutually exclusive. They have some overlap. Predatory simply means the game systems are encouraging you to do things that you otherwise wouldn't do without being manipulated. It's like the TLDR of what predatory monetization in the industry means. And mobile games like Marvel Snap, they didn't even invent predatory monetization. Predatory monetization goes all the way back to those candy bars that are sitting by the cash register at your grocery store to encourage you to make an impulse decision and buy some sugar that sounds good on your way out the door. Predatory monetization is that gas station that's selling those delicious Pure Leaf teas for $2 a bottle or 2 for $3. I don't really need the second bottle, but it's only $1 more, so why wouldn't I buy it? This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Pure Leaf, but Pure Leaf, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk. Oh, I forgot to click the button. Their snap must have ate my button. Oh no! Well, our Phoenix Force just got rocked, shit. I think it's an improvement over the standard Surfer deck. I think I've played like 10 games with this deck and I have no idea. What if we go Vulture into Doctor Strange the Vulture over to the Strange Academy? Feels fitting. We don't want to Phoenix Force this game because we had 4 rocks that died. Hey, Cringe, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I mean, even if the Phoenix Force could hit the 1 in 5, like, Phoenix Forcing Vulture isn't that good, right? Like, it's fine. It's not terrible. Wow! Lucky coin flip winner. Your Prime subs take a month to reset. Mine ended on the 24th of last month, and I can't renew till the 24th this month. That means it got used somewhere else, KTRU. If you go into your Twitch settings, you should be able to see where your Prime sub is currently allocated to. Okay. So if I Surfer, these go up to 13, and then Venom eats this and is 16, and then he goes to 19, and they lose 3. So it's only 19 and 22. I think we're dead, unfortunately, huh? This is our play to win line, but I assume it loses. Drakastine, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Well, they Heimdalled. It ended up being much closer than I expected it to be. How many saved caches do I have so far? Like 130 or 140, I think. I don't know, I'm not really keeping track. 120. Yeah, the Venom play would have gotten us there. Okay, there's multiple, man. We just need to draw Venom or Deathlock here. Like, go for a card Spotlight variants if you like them. No, similar to the Collector's Tokens variants, they're incredibly expensive. So if I incidentally get some of them, I won't complain, but they're not going to be my goal. Perfect, we drew the Venom. That's an Iron Fist. Actually, the Nutter Butters. So you can guarantee getting 3 releases this month with 12 Spotlight caches saved up. Remember, on average, it's going to take you about 2.5 Spotlight caches to get a new card unlocked. I actually can't brood DC if I want flexibility to be able to move Phoenix Force around, so we'll lose the broodling bonus there, but that's fine. Our opponent has a Tuma. Are they about to learn a very valuable lesson in how a Tuma Phoenix Force works? A Tuma Phoenix Force is not a combo, chat. Don't do it. It's a shame that they're doing some nonsense here, because our hand is very good. I wish, probably can't post a highlight with them doing nonsense. I don't know, maybe they've got something that's next level. They're going to surprise us and it'll be fine, but I think this is about to end very poorly for our opponent. It works if it revives alone, but even if you revive it alone, you still spent 9 energy to get 16 power, and at that point, you might as well just play Orca, right? Alright, I'm actually just not going to play a game against their deck, because I don't think I really want to post a highlight against a deck that's trying to play a Tuma like this that doesn't get it. rather get a different game against something that's a little bit more functional. Play Orca. Yeah, and at that point, you're like, if the thing you're doing is worse than playing Orca, it's not like Orca's exactly a metagame staple, right? So it's like, well, if this is worse than Orca, what are we doing with ourselves? Hey, N64 Relic, thank you for the brand new Prime. Move us up closer to our sub goal. Appreciate the support. Double Nowhere would not be great for the home team. Alright, I already take another mulligan, I apologize. I promise we're gonna play some games at some point today. Jeroen, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Well, had no idea about Prime subs until you mentioned it. Yep. Yeah, everybody that has Amazon Prime gets a free sub every month. You click that button, it takes $3.50 from Jeffrey Bezos and sends it to Jeffrey Hoagland.
Opponent snapped.
You don't know how to Prime sub? You go into your Twitch account settings and link your Amazon account, and then once you've linked those up, you just click on your what's the word I'm searching for? You click on the subscribe button and hit subscribe free with Prime. I'm gonna wait and see what Starlight Citadel does here before I play something else that I think. Aliaminal, thank you for the brand new primer. Jeff and Onyx. 100% of the time, the people that are sweating in the Proving Grounds are playing fucking High Evolutionary. They just can't help themselves. Okay, so I think we go Brood, and it'll go Brood, Brood, and then we go 3-drop plus Surfer here. If you are using an Android device, you can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime on your Android device. If you are using an Apple device, you cannot subscribe for free because, what's it called? Reasons. Apple is Apple. Greed. Yeah, Apple considers Prime spending money, so they want to cut. So if I Strange here, and it randomly grabs 2 Broods from here instead of 1 from here, I only get 1 Surfer, but I might need the extra Surfer trigger on here to win. And statistically, Strange is going to grab at least 1 from here, right, Copium? Doesn't matter, I believe we're dead. Oh, with the Wasp, we're more likely to grab ones from the middle down too, right? Okay. That's fine. I didn't want to play you sweater anyways. The whole timing on when you're able to retreat at the end like this is super awkward. It's so weird that you can't just leave in the middle. And Luke Cage causes all sorts of random lag in these end of game spots. That's definitely a bug when Luke Cage is stopping things from happening. The game just like fully hangs for no reason. J-Mac, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. They buffed Doctor Strange. They moved Doctor Strange to be a 3/3 a long time ago. But it was a long time ago. Well, do I have enough Silver Surfer boosters to go for Inked on him? I actually only have 1 split on this card. I have 431 boosters. That's technically enough to go for an ink split, right? Maybe we'll have to put that in the tank as something we spend resources on at some point. Because 310 is 2 splits, and the 90 is another. Because I'm already at orange. We're just chilling for now. I have Venom, which means playing this Deathlock out proactively is fine. Did some content creator post a hazmat cage deck recently? I've been seeing it pop up a lot in Proving Ground. So the hazmat cage variation of High Evolutionary is just one of the more popular versions of that archetype. I think I'm just doing this, and then we'll Venom the Vulture on the left, and then we'll Phoenix Force it back the following turn. Obviously, I'm giving up my extra energy, but I think that's fine. Doing this on 5, so I don't need to play a second 3. Are they going to send out the tokens for Silk? There has been zero communication on that, which is big frustrating. So Phoenix Force is going to be 14, and when it moves, it jumps up to 19. What happened with Silk? The weekend missions for the weekend Silk went out were botched, and most people didn't get them. So they promised they'd give everybody who bought Silk during the first week she was out 1,000 collector's tokens back. Hey, I was the best draw on my deck, right? Oh my god, are we one short? No! We're gonna win by 1 because Silver Surfer pumps it. That was great. I thought we were gonna be 1 short there when the 5 went off, but then we get 2 more from this bad Mama Jammo. Okay, we need Phoenix Force, but the rest of this is solid if we find him. That's a snap. In order to qualify for compensation for the Spider Ham mishap, my understanding is you needed to open 79 caches without opening any Series 4 cards. If you got a different Series 4 card, you technically could have gotten that anyways, is my understanding. Okay, wait. We can fix this, right? We can go Doctor Strange here, and then we can Deathlock the Void. Hey, CW Sales. Thanks for the third of the year. Welcome back. This also makes their null kind of bad, right? If they were planning to null. Hey, thanks for the 7 months, stands up. Yeah, second dinner's timing on having all their people go on vacation right before a bunch of stuff changed in the game was not great, to say the least. We had to kill their Deadpool with our Killmonger because they have priority. Really, a lot of communication issues surrounding a lot of stuff right now. I should have learned by now to never pull for a card that's just released and wait a day or two. Well, to be fair, the pig is the first and only time there was an issue with getting a card out of the cache on release day. No, Tan, that's what we're talking about. There's been no communication on that, among other things. Our opponent decide they're down 2-10 and they're finally leaving. Orca didn't have a problem being opened. Orca had a bug in the actual card or something like that itself, Matsu Fathom, and they explicitly excluded including it, and they communicated that that was the case. Yeah, as always, I'm pretty sympathetic to shit happens and you have to respond to stuff happening. But, like, the thing that's inexcusable, in my opinion, is that, like, there hasn't been any communication on the Silk thing, right? They actually explicitly said Silk compensation would go out the week after it happened. And then when it didn't happen again, there's just been radio silence sense. And the radio silence sense is the unacceptable part. The, hey, we're acknowledging that this hasn't happened yet and it's still coming, should be the bare minimum in this instance. It's basically like, even if they can't, like, make it happen, like, just a message in Discord, a tweet on Twitter saying, hey, this still hasn't happened, we know that it still hasn't happened, it's still forthcoming, would go a lot of way towards building goodwill in a spot like that. Or at least mitigating some of the bad will. But just like the, we're just not gonna say anything and we're gonna count on content creators reminding people that it hasn't happened yet is like a bad look. That is the unacceptable part of a situation like that. Ever a reason to play Human Torch on 1? I'm not sure that there is. I think the answer is no. I think the answer is no. Hear that, chat? That's the sound of being rewarded for thinking through what your deck is doing. That's the glorious sound of knowing what's up. And just like that, I think this is suddenly not a Phoenix Force game and we're doing this, right? Oh yeah, maybe we're supposed to Iron Fist last turn because that flipped up. I don't know, it'll be okay. It's all gonna work itself out. I'm gonna Iron Fist this turn, so that way if we draw Vulture next turn, we can go Vulture into Ghost Spider and move it twice. And we're gonna have Brood Surfer on 6. What do we think of trying to juke a Shang-Chi this turn? I'm gonna try a juke a Shang-Chi this turn. All right, and then obviously we're never beating Shang. We beat that though, right?
Victory. Oh, snap.
I don't have my opponent's deck tracker up because we're just playing Proving Grounds. And most people aren't sweating through multiple of them. Just gonna Brood. Do I Brood or do I just Venom? Just gonna Venom. Patch is on the 11th in theory. The next patch should be bringing Spotlight Caches with it. I think Arrow is still good. I think Arrow is a playable tech card. I think good depends on the metagame a little bit. And I think in the current Wasp Hulk metagame, she's a little bit less than ideal. I'm gonna play Brood out here because if I draw Phoenix Force next turn, I want to Phoenix Force back the multiple man into Doctor Strange plus Silver Surfer on the last turn. I definitely want to murder this Quinjet before the last turn. Can't type the music. Nah, the music's just like... just a solid beat. You put it playing Dino Hawk, they are. I kind of play for all three here. I think there's a chance they shrink this dino enough that Surfer adding 8 on the right wins it. They have double Zabu here, so they could be doing a lot of different things. That is not enough. Surfer adds 4 middle.
Victory.
So we know if Spotlight Caches will be visible / predictable on the track. They will be visible on the track, but we don't know which collection levels they're going to appear at just yet. They haven't communicated that in advance. Did you test Phoenix Force with Rescue and Zabu? Why would I want to play Phoenix Force with Rescue and Zabu? Can you explain? Why is that good? What am I doing on curve with those other things to make Phoenix Force worthwhile? Yes, 1 in every 10 reserves will be a Spotlight Cache. It'll be 9 regular reserves like you have now, and then a Spotlight Cache.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, if we find a Phoenix Force, this hand's insane. That makes it more insane. 2 draws here. Can we just do this? So that way if we top deck Phoenix Force, it's great. I guess I could also Brood here into, like, this in the middle. Yeah, I don't hate that, actually, because the Morag's gonna end up somewhere else. This could end up being Necrotia, but that's fine. I wanna Iron Fist second, because the Phoenix Force is gonna copy multiple bans, so we'd like to fist that if possible. Okay, drawing Vulture is also a good reason to fist there. And then we have Vulture, kick the Vulture middle into Strange plus Surfer on the last turn. Okay, that's another shot at our Phoenix Force. Swing and a miss. Negative Deadpool feels weird, man. If you haven't seen Negative Deadpool in action, it means you're not checking out the daily highlights over on the Gladius Snap YouTube channel. Deck is quite sweet and powerful. It's a ton of fun. All right, and then Phoenix Force is a day late and $1 short. I assume we're losing this. We'll let them do their thing. This is like Artem Zola or Null, some combination. Quanton Shu, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Jeff, do you think Spider Ham or Iceman is better than current metagame? I think it depends on which decks you are playing into. I think Spider Ham is better against the Lockjaw decks. I think Iceman is better against the Shuri decks. People asking me, how do I feel about this deck versus what I posted this morning? Or what's my favorite one? I think this one's up there for ones I've enjoyed the most. I've liked this move Surfer deck in Phoenix. Giving it a second angle of attack that's good when you don't draw Surfer feels reasonable. The build we played this morning is a little bit more interactive. So like the build that I posted on the YouTube site this morning plays Shang-Chi, so it would have been much better into like the deck we were just playing against, for example. The person that said they think Ham is better in general, you will be better off in general when it comes to evaluating card games if you stop evaluating cards in general. Context is key, and understanding that which cards are good in which situations is important towards whether or not they're going to be good. And like thinking about which matchups you care about is the best way to approach questions like the one that was asked, which is that's why I phrased it the way that I did. So I think we go Brood into Surfer. When's the next OTA? The next patch is on Tuesday. The next OTA is the Thursday after. So patch on the 11th, OTA update on the 20th. No OTA this week because Second Dinner's out of the office. We're probably going to be a little short on being able to put enough stats into play against the bounce deck. We'll see, though. Double Surfer is pretty good. Is it better to open caches to try and get Iron Lad from a cache before I update, or should I sell them? If your goal is to get a card that is already released, you should open your caches now, but keep in mind that you're going to get less cards total doing that. Oh my god, they have priority, so I can Killmonger them? Sounds great. Makes her center slightly bigger, but I think that's fine. I think it'll be big enough there. Getting an 8-point Vulture would have been better. No, I think getting a second Surfer is better. I think we're good here. They go up to 25. 5. Oh no, I'm gonna be short in the middle, right? Rip. And if I hadn't Killmongered, we'd have lost the left, right? Because they'd have been +6 there. Yeah. I think it's tough for our deck to go bigger than this one in terms of raw points if we don't get a good Phoenix Force draw going with multiple man. Or Torch. Torch actually might be better in this matchup. Jean, Grey, and Echo will be Series 5. The other two, Legion and whatever the fifth one or fourth one is or Series 4. I forget. But Echo and Jean are definitely 5. And I'm gonna have a video posting on Monday. I'm gonna have a video posting on Monday talking about optimizations with Spotlight caches. So if you're interested in optimizing the new resource system, is gonna be coming on Tuesday. That's gonna be a must-watch stream. But one of the big things is, if you're someone that has tokens now, an optimization thing that you're able to do is you can open your spotlights to get Series 5 cards. You can spend 3,000 tokens to get Series 4 cards. Because both systems are going to still exist, and you're still going to be getting tokens from the track and getting gold to buy Token Tuesdays. Never really playing Human Torch on 1. If we decide we want to go like Fist Torch into Ghost Spider, we could do that starting on turn 2. It feels like all the cards this season are underwhelming and none of them will be competitive in the cards. I think every time a card isn't exactly pre-nerf Galactus or High Evolutionary, there's people complaining that the card's unplayable. Because if a card's not overtly fucking broken, people think it's shit. Generally speaking, all of the cash variant bundles are exclusive. Expect those cards not to rerun. Artist dead here, Crimson Cosmos. There's a bias towards deck defining and builder on cards as well. Yeah, I agree with that. Like cards like Silk and Jeff, for example, they aren't cards that like define the deck you're putting them in, but they're still very good, very playable cards, right? I think like Jean Grey is probably the only card releasing next month that's like a pseudo build around / you put this in your deck and it's the headlining feature, which I think causes some bias towards people in terms of their perspective of it. I think Mirage is going to be very good. I think Echo is a super playable tech card. I think Legion is probably the only card I don't expect to be good utility or powerful, and it's still a really sweet design that's going to do neat things. And if you want full in-depth review of everything, talking about why I feel that way, there's a July card review up on my YouTube channel already. Any of our move payoffs, please. I really just don't want to play a Limbo Mindscape game. That sounds so boring.
Escaped.
We've been playing this deck for like an hour, and we haven't had a single multiple man game with it, which is kind of wild. More than an hour? Hour 20, actually. We've had a bunch of good games and a bunch of solid wins. It's just like, none of them have involved multiple man. Yes, I agree with that. Jean Grey into Brood is a very strong curve. Concur.
Opponent smashed.
Time's up.
Flame on!
We'll make him commit to Rickety Bridge here. I guess we could get Shang-Chi here.
Wind.
Ooh. Well then. What if I just murdered everything? I mean, Killmonger left in case of Professor X. Yeah, but I mean, like, they just Professor X in the middle, right? Killmonger left is good in the event of, what's his name? Spider-Man, I suppose.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think if you like the idea of playing with Phoenix Force, it is a very reasonable and playable card. Just stupid fucking deck chat. We actually win this if Rickety Bridge is something else, huh? They got to put way more stats here than they would have been able to keep up with. Oh, I guess that's not true, though, because we would have lost the center to the Spider-Man, and then the Hulk would have beaten us here, right? I guess that's not even true. The rickety bridge didn't matter. Dystopian, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess they were worried that High Evo wasn't going to be playable. But yeah, I'm a little surprised High Evo Hulk released at +2 and not +1. I'm actually just not going to be maintaining the card sheet anymore. Open that up and put. Someone else did the macro in that, and I don't have the bandwidth or capacity to figure it out. Defunct to the top of it and calling it a day. What am I doing here? Nothing? I think we're doing nothing. $50% for the send up in Dark Dimension. Hey, Exoyed. Have the effects on evolve cards and make High Evo have ongoing to double them. Oh, that's a cute idea. I give you a reason to actually play him out. So I kind of like a thought like that. Yeah, sometimes incentive to play High Evolutionary proper would be neat. So that, the 5 months. To be fair, everybody assumed the energy soak version of it was going to be unplayable when he came out. Yeah, but like, it took like 2 hours of playing games with him to realize the energy soak version was good though, right, Duck Doolittle? So like, the people on their playtest team probably knew that that was going to be the good version before it released. Multiple man Venom mid gets me 1 less Surfer, which I think is not ideal. I think I'd rather just max the Surfers. Weird that they didn't just want a bunch of kitties. Although I guess with Killmonger, maybe that makes sense. We're adding 24 over here, right? So we're good. When was the last time a new package of cards was added to Snap? Yesterday, Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force introduced the multiple man Ghost Spider Destroy Stuff package. It's more cards than normal, but... Are we playing a full game? We both forgot to snap, or I forgot to snap.
Escaped.
Multiple man! Human Torch! Come on. Instead of saying, Jeff, have you seen X content creator's version of the Phoenix Force? Just like, describe what deck you're talking about, rather than making me jump through some hoops. Forgot to snap again. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna take a mulligan on this game. We've been so terrible at having multiple man or Human Torch in the top half of our deck. Let's take a do-over. We'll snap on one. Do you think Surfer would be original Surfer be too good in the current metagame? I mean, I think original Surfer might even struggle to keep up with high evolutionary, but that's a high evolutionary problem. It's not an original Surfer problem. Shuri's Lab is actually good for us, but I'm just like snapping to snap. Would Chavez help with that? So yes, Chavez would help with that, but I assume your question that you actually mean to ask is, Jeff, should we be playing Chavez? Is that the question you meant to ask? I don't think I want to play Chavez in my deck that's hoping to draw Silver Surfer and Brood and Killmonger on turn 6. Again, the litmus test for does your deck want to play Chavez is not, do I want specific cards early? Every deck wants specific cards early. The litmus test for does my deck want to play Chavez is always, is my deck interested in drawing particular cards inside of it on turn 6? And this deck has 3 or 4 cards that I'm happy to draw on turn 6, so I think the answer to that question is no, I'm not interested in playing Chavez. I'm going to go Human Torch into Ghost Spider Pullet into Iron Fist here. No. Because if I Phoenix Force, I want a Phoenix Force here anyways, right? Yeah, so let's go Iron Fist into this, into this. Well, I guess the Iron Fist just doesn't matter then, right? Because of the Shuri's Lab. You can see a Beast on the left next turn. If we hit the Phoenix Force, I think we got a shot here. Gonna end up a little bit short here, unfortunately. We'll see. Maybe we steal it. Wait, series drop are still happening in general. My expectation would be if series drops were happening this month, they would have told us what they were going to be already. I think I'm gonna move Venom to the right and hope that Silver Surfer gets it. We just like bail out of Shuri's Lab.
I am Iron Man.
Being able to reposition your large stump on the last turn is just so good in general. Like, and this is the other thing, talking about the, do we want to play something like Chavez to draw Phoenix Force more consistently, or multiple man more consistently? This deck, and the reason why I think it's potentially good, is because we're not all in on the Phoenix Force deck, the Phoenix Force aspect. In fact, every Phoenix Force deck that I've tried so far, that the only thing it does is Phoenix Force stuff, has felt awful, because even with Chavez and even Iron Lad to add consistency, Phoenix Force is just too many moving parts to get together all the time. And like, when the moving parts come together, Phoenix Force is really powerful, so it seems like a worthwhile thing to be doing. The thing to figuring out the best Phoenix Force deck in my mind is figuring out, okay, what's the secondary game plan that we're executing for the games where the Phoenix Force stuff doesn't all come together for us. I think I'm waiting to see if we can find multiple man here. I might be wrong.
Flame on!
I guess I'd rather save this for after I Phoenix Force, yeah. So Phoenix Force doesn't actually have the ability to move unless it merges with something. So I was incorrect about that in my initial review video. I thought it would be able to move regardless. That is not how the card works. Oh, I could just Killmonger here. I think I'd rather have more stats. It's close though. Maybe that's correct. They have a hard time playing for center, so if we just win whatever path we're Phoenix Forcing, we can probably play for center and get that. But we don't know the answer to that second part of your statement, Narcolepsy. Your statement there is like making the assumption that whatever you're doing is better off without Phoenix Force, but I'm not sure that that's the case. That's why a lot of these things I'm trying the Phoenix Force with are things that like aren't amazing without her, so maybe she adds a powerful secondary thing to be doing. They do have a free 6 drop, you're not wrong. Dude, I hope they don't play for middle.
I am Iron Man.
Got him. Juked. So, like, this is, like, such a wild stay / sequence of plays for my opponent, because they're literally losing wherever my thing is, even without Doctor Strange. So it's like, they have to play to the center. Like, not playing their She-Hulk in the middle is a huge punt here. We should have lost this game. This is a free 6 drop from the raft. They definitely should have just spread out here to play for every path, because I just can't afford to play for all 3, and they could have. Yeah, I don't have my opponent's deck tracker up because we're playing in the Proving Grounds, which is mostly best of 1. Because I'm not a fucking sweaty nerd in the Proving Grounds. Take that to heart and don't be one at home. Play best of 1 and let people farm silver tickets, chat. Speaking of silver tickets and being a sweaty nerd, we're gonna sweat in silver and maybe gold, probably just silver tomorrow. And we're gonna do it with viewer submissions. We're gonna be doing a cheap viewer submission day. If you're a sub who would like to submit a deck for a silver run tomorrow, we're gonna do those for 10 USD donations, as opposed to the usual 20 we were doing last time, since we built up so many tickets. Surfer getting tagged by Icebox is a big rip. Maybe we'll get multiple man things set up, but we'll go like Surfer or Ghost Spider on the last turn. Okay. How many sub-decks do you plan on taking tomorrow? It really just depends on what the timing's looking like on things. Guess we'll just do this for now. Don't you think $10 is too expensive? I think I will probably fill my entire stream with $10 deck submissions tomorrow. I think there's days where we filled the entire stream with $20 and $25 deck submissions. The price that's too much is the price where I can't fill deck submissions for the entire stream, if that's my goal to do for that day. And I understand that that's a price point that's outside of what some people can do, but like, my time is also super, super finite, right? This isn't like, it's a very limited commodity. I can't just get more of it. I don't know what we're doing here, chat. I don't know. Let's do this, because it's kind of funny. Oh, wait, he doesn't actually trigger on the broods, right? Oh, he does? Hey, Brosnan, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. He pulls whatever is the highest apart from himself. Okay. Trader, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that. Hello. So Phoenix is a lottery. Yep. That was not Killmonger I wanted for Christmas. Can I win here? I don't know if we could win here. The proving ground, so we're gonna find out. Sure can win there, chat. Sure can. Punched. Almost got the middle, too.
Victory.
Oh, wait. It let me queue up because the screen was lagging. So we get an O-snap and a bug, so I gotta click through 2 more screens. Come on, game. Come on, game. Do you feel like you missed Sarah? No, I think the optimal surfer lists already weren't using Sarah. Man, this is a 5-week season. I need tickets for many things, okay? You are correct that I don't nearly have enough. Accurate statement. All right, Nova means I am less interested in building a Human Torch. Because it makes Killmonger more likely out of them.
Opponent snapped.
That's actually kind of unfortunate because it means that I can't play Vulture on the right. Not gonna blow up Vulture, will blow up, well, I guess I don't want to blow that up. Am I just doing this? I'm just doing this. Okay, their Killmonger is burned now. So if we draw Phoenix Force and it hits... If we draw Phoenix Force and it hits Human Torch, that's fine. Brood. Sad. If we would have hit Phoenix Force would have had a chance to hit Multiple Man or Iron, whatever, and then Doctor Strange into here. So Phoenix Force was actually still live on the last turn here because we had 8 mana from Death. No, I had 2 extra energy from Alter and Death on turn 5, so it would have been fine to draw. Yeah, it could have also been a really big Venom. Yeah, actually, a bunch of our stuff would have won us the game here with Phoenix Force, right? Best place to use your Twitch Prime. Thanks for sending yours this way for the 8th month, EnergyX Gaming. Appreciate you taking a few buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them to Jeffrey Hoagland. This deck definitely feels like it needs Surfer by 6 or Phoenix Force by 5, but I also think that's fine, right? Like, a lot of Surfer decks historically have felt like they needed Surfer by 6, and this has Surfer by 6 or something else still. So we have a backup plan. Sometimes you're gonna miss both of your plans, and like you just retreat those games. I don't think that makes the deck unplayable. Yeah, you don't need both. You need either. Is exactly correct. We actually haven't gotten to Multiple Man combo today, which kind of sucks. Trey, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Working us up towards our sub goal to keep the channel ad free next month. And Victory, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Oh, sorry, they're snapping my intern. Howard the Duck, Torg's the spicy gamer chat.
This just in.
Murder the old duckaroo here. I guess it's just like Tempo Venom into Iron Fist. And then we're like Phoenix forcing back the torch and punching it next turn. And then we need to figure out, I need to figure out how I'm winning the other path here, basically. Because we're gonna win the Phoenix Force path. I just don't know how we're winning the non-Phoenix Force path currently. Hey, Dictators, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, the opponent might be playing a Dan Hip only meme deck. Hey, there may be some synergies here, but yeah, everything they've played so far is a Dan Hip variant. Make Bolas great again. Thanks for making Oglandia great again for the 49th month. That was a Daily Bugled Killmonger. Well then, I guess we're trying to figure out how to win with the cards that we already have, huh? Hey, Iceman! Thanks for repping for the 2nd month. Good morning, good morning. Oh my god, is my Dan Hip opponent sweating in the Proving Grounds? They snapped me back on 1, chat. Why are they sweating? I don't want to play against our Dan Hip deck again. We did that once.
Escape.
Have your silver ticket and enjoy. I think it's extra funny when you beat people who snapped you back on one and then they keep playing because they snapped because they thought their hand was good, but we're just snapping because you always snap on one. It's like, congrats, you played yourself.
Opponent snapped.
I think Hitmonkey or Ghost Spider is worth more of your tokens. Oh, you know what? I think I forgot to include Ghost Spider in my tier 4-5 list. I guess she technically was still a season pass card when I posted that, but yeah. Easily Hitmonkey though, by the way. Although, if you have Phoenix Force is not playable without Ghost Spider, FYI. If that's a consideration for you. Making a freebie destroy here. I would love to start building up Brood. All right, are we getting Sandman or Galactus?
Kneel before Galactus.
Enjoy your silver ticket, bud. It's like, this deck does not play enough stuff to the board early to ever have a chance to countering a Galactus, so we have no cards that give it counterplay. You get different effects if you sequence Ghost Spider before the Phoenix move. No, I don't believe so. You always want to sequence it after the move, though, right? Would that matter? I guess it depends on where you were telling it to move to. I actually don't know how it works if you sequence the Ghost Spider before the move. Thoughts on the new Galactus now that it's been around for me? I think the new Galactus is fine. I think even if I didn't think the new Galactus was fine, it's way less popular, which is all I wanted. So God bless us, everyone. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. We hit the Phoenix Force, we have the Brood for the Mojo World. Our opponent's sweating, but that's okay, because our hand is nice and hot. Why is your Conquest queue so fast? Mine is over 3 minutes. I would assume you're in a different region than I am. Also, are you playing Proving Grounds? Your Proving Grounds queue is 3 minutes? Could be, but that's a long time for Proving Grounds. All right, so looking at my possible draws, I might want to Killmonger on the last turn. So I guess I'll Brood. And then we'll leave ourselves the ability to go Surfer Killmonger. Perfect. And we'll Phoenix Force here in the middle. Although I guess Phoenix Forcing here is bad into Shang-Chi this turn. I have priority. I'm gonna play Phoenix Force left, because I think playing it here and getting Shang-Chi is like the only way we lose this game. It is worth noting that they could Shang-Chi us left, but I think with Killmonger happening, we're good to go here. This is literally a perfect game on our end. We needed Iron Fist earlier to make it a perfect game. This game was pretty close to ideal, but if we would have had Iron Fist on 4, we would have had an additional multiple man Phoenix copy. Oh, they did make the multiple man 8. That's true. That's funny. We technically would have lost this by 1 if it hadn't been Mojo World. We would have been winning these two regardless, so solid W there. We've been on this one for a little bit, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of enjoying it, so we're gonna play a few more. We'll play a couple other decks today too before we sign off, but this has been one of the ones I've had the most fun with for sure. Pizza Slayer, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Oh my god, did they boomer snap thinking they were gonna win there? They are in fact just dripping in sweat, drenched head to toe. Man, if we draw Phoenix Force, this hand goes insane. Even without Phoenix Force, this hand's gonna be pretty alright, because we get to slide the Vulture around with Kudlon, but yep. There's the money shot right there. Pick him over. Tick him up. Copy him back. So we get to slide this over to here, and then we bring to 11 power multiple men over here on the left. My only regret is that I couldn't bring all 3 multiple men with me. So I move this to here, and then we Ghost Spider it into the middle, and we end up with a full board of men, manly men. It's rated men. Hallelujah. Oh no, I forgot we were pulling Doctor Strange. That's fine, we'll be okay. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we got all 3 of them, chat. It's a no big deal. All right, I think we'll let this deck end on that one. We got a couple of multiple man games for our inevitable highlight. I want to play a little bit more of. So I think that's one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite Phoenix Force builds we've played so far. What else did I load up this morning? I loaded up a couple other things this morning. Remind myself. Usurper Force. We played this at the start, and it didn't feel great. There's this. Maybe we'll do this later. I want to do some more. This felt pretty okay yesterday. Yeah, let's do some more of this. This has a Shuri backup plan for Shuri Nimrod with the Destroy cards. The Destroy cards are good for enabling Phoenix Force and for spreading Nimrod around. They kind of cover both halves of what this deck is doing. Hey, Win Magus! 40-month sub, does that mean my Twitch sub is going to have a midlight Crayfish? Potentially. There's someone at my door, chat. Hold on. Oh. You love? Mustard sounds great. Hold, please, chat. Thank you. Oh. All right, yeah, I forgot to snap out. Honestly, I feel like I shouldn't snap at this point because I don't want to chase them out of a game where we have Arnutra. The way Shuri interacts with Phoenix Force. Shuri doubles Phoenix Force up to 12, and then a 12 power Phoenix Force will merge with the multiple man that we have destroyed. All right, and then Heimdall's our best draw here. We have Ghost Spider teed up already, but Heimdall's a little bit better. So I get to go move this to here, and then Ghost Spider it to here, and then Hulkbuster somewhere, and play for all of them. Oh, wait. And then I get to go Iron Fist into Hulkbuster the middle and kick another one into here. It's actually insane. Because this merges with this, and then it kicks to the left. And they got us there. We're good middle, I assume? Yeah, good. Do I eat much Beyond Meat or Impossible Meat? Not a ton. Yeah, killing a Wolverine on this board was certainly a choice. Someone had asked, what about Phoenix Force inside of Galactus? And honestly, we've played this shell and a non-Thanos Destroy shell with Phoenix Force, and it just didn't feel like it really did anything. The only Phoenix Force decks that have felt worthwhile or interesting to me are the ones playing multiple man so far. And I'll keep trying other variations, but every time I play Phoenix Force in a non-multiple man deck, it feels like I'm just jumping through a lot of hoops for a card that has a big number, and there's much easier ways to get cards with big numbers. The thing multiple man does for Phoenix Force is it's not just one big number, it lets you spread out a bunch of big numbers. Is an important distinction, and that feels really powerful. I'll take a mulligan on game one.
Escape.
The thing to be aware of with the Marvel Snap Season Pass is that even if you have zero interest in the card in the Season Pass, it is still the most efficient way to spend money on Marvel Snap by a wide margin. So if you're like, Jeff, I don't like the Season Pass card, I have $10 in my entertainment budget for Marvel Snap this month, what should I buy? The answer is still the Season Pass. Remember, with the new weekend missions that were added, there's 1,500 gold in the paid side of the pass alone, plus a handful of additional credits, plus the cosmetic stuff. And then the card itself on top of all that. See if we can win this 50-50 here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Rip. Let's do this and draw Carnage next turn, huh? Carnage or Deathlock? We're 40% hit one of those two. And this is, again, The backup plan. It's a pull 2 opponent. Is Polaris a pull 2 card? I'm pretty sure they're just playing Silver Surfer. Chad, a lot of these cards were Triskelion. A lot of these cards were Triskelion. Yeah, Polaris is pull 3. What I thought. Living Tribunal. Living Tribunal. One multiple man, please. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna do this, and then we Shuri bar Sinister next turn.
Wind.
Oh, we're not gonna slide now, sad. And we're gonna do this, and we'll draw Carnage. The Nimrod makes playing the Deathlock up. The Storm plus the Nimrod make playing the Deathlock up proactively kind of suck, but that's what it is. Yeah, if we top deck Carnage, we go Carnage here into Venom here. They could play Cosmo, yeah. A lot of, what's it called, decks have been cutting it, but it's definitely in their output range. I think we just do this, right? I think we're winning here. If they Surfer mid, what happens? So this gives me a 12 power Hulkbuster. And then I get a 15 power Venom that copies 3 times. So it's 30 into 45 into 60. Yeah, and then we crush +8 on the left. The sad part here is they boomer snapped thinking this play was good enough. Can I get Venom boosters, please? I'd like to split him again. Ah, we're so close, chat. We're so close. I think that'll be our 5th Venom split, so we get inked or gold. To 31 silver Conquest tickets. I'll incinerate a bunch of those later this week. We're just gonna jam Proving Grounds all day today. We're gonna play this deck for a little bit, and then there's a couple other things I want to try out. I stream for another 2 or 3 hours. Do I stop splitting when I get inked? Yes, typically. Inked is my preferred finish on cards. Sick. All right, you just need a Shuri. Do I plan on hitting Infinite on the ladder this season? Yeah, I'll probably grind ladder matches on a day where I'm not really looking for content recordings. But it's like there's just so many bots on the ladder, the gameplay's just not super satisfying. We'll probably barely get to Infinite and then otherwise ignore it just because of the bots. I really just don't have fun playing against bots. What's driving the bot count up on the ladder? There's always a lot of bots at the start of the season. This is just the first season where we've had an alternative to play something else. Free rate. Go! Need to win that coin flip. Hey, Rinja, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Better Ham's a good Marvel Snap card, yeah. It's real busted. Dodge Shang-Chi like a ninja here. See if they have a way to get more stats in the middle. Oh, they are just Surfer with Invisible Woman and Spider-Ham. Weird. Bots are easier but less predictable. They're just not fun. If I wanted to play a single-player video game, I'd play Slay the Spire or Diablo or something like that. I just don't like single-player card games in general. There's a reason why I don't stream games like those a lot of the time. I greatly prefer playing card games against actual humans. All right, we got Venom boosters out of it, so it's not all bad. All right, chat, 5th Venom split. Send me your energy. Surely we can't miss again, I say to myself. Hey, Leged, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. All right, hit me, Brood. And we go again. Hey, at least at least Venom's in a bunch of decks we want to play lately, so we shall keep splitting until the cosmetics improve. I prefer my ink splits whiteboard or infinite board, and I think regardless of what I prefer, I don't have enough credits or boosters to take my ink splits to infinite, so they stay at whiteboarder. If you genuinely believe that Marvel Snap's team makes game balance decisions based on cards that they have to sell, you should stop playing Marvel Snap. Also, the idea that Spider Pig is intentionally overpowered for the sake of selling cards when they released it directly into Series 4 is such an incredibly stupid nonsense take past that. I just don't even have an honest, reasonable response to it. Like, yes, they know Spider Pig was busted and fucked up, and that's why they released it at Series 4, to make money. They made it intentionally cheaper and too good to make more money. Just like, holy crap, are you even listening to yourself? Like, do you understand how nonsense that is? Like, is it really like, that's what we want to go with instead of saying, hey, this card's good and maybe they missed the mark on it a little bit, it'll get adjusted down the line? Like, isn't that way more realistic of a take? Take your bad faith, illogical nonsense to some other Twitch chat where they will tolerate it. Get it out of mine. This hand is great on the Lamentis. We get to go multiple man into Venom the multiple man, into Phoenix Force and other goodies. Delicious. Oh my gosh, we even get to leverage the Limbo with the Phoenix Force. Oh, Phoenix is gonna hit one of the Lamentist cards. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot that Phoenix Force hits the Lamentist cards. Rip, that's fine. Our Phoenix is a professional. Our Phoenix is hitting... Our Phoenix hits multiple man every time. Oh, you know what? On the off chance Phoenix was hitting Nimrod, I probably should have saved the Deathlock. That's a good shout.
Wakanda forever.
Rip. Oh! When you Phoenix Force back Iron Fist, it fists itself. Usually we like to keep the stream a little bit more PG-13 than that, but whatever happens, happens. Look at that, chat. We traded, we learned knowledge. They have a special department to plot against those honest free-to-play players. Yeah, like, there were so many, they nerfed Dr. Doom because they want to hurt free-to-play players' takes. It's just, like, so baffling. Oh no! Oh no! Not Dream Dimension! Rip. I want to draw a Ghost Spider here. I was gonna take a mulligan on game 1 here. I'm too Sabit. Thank you for the 30 months. I could have played to like see their cards, I guess, but I don't really care. This location is so bad for us. It's like our deck is just like 2 different 5 energy plays that we need to play on turn 5.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
No, Heimdall doing his best catching some pork here for us, which is nice. Such a good Spider Ham variant. Haven't had any variants for him appear in my shop yet. Big sad. Maybe I'm supposed to do this center because of the vault, actually. Yeah, I messed up. I should have Ghost Spidered into the middle because I want to go Shuri into Nimrod into Destroy, and now I can't because I'm out of space here. I guess so this is actually just the most stats, right? Oh, I can Hulkbuster something here and then do this. Yeah. I have 2 cards in hand, so we're gonna flip with the Dracula here. My opponent's an Infinite every time, though. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
GG's been pie. Lost the last round of Affinity to a Dracula that hit Infinite with 4 cards in hand. Yep. Sometimes RNGesus takes the wheel and drives you straight off a cliff. Oro King, thank you for the 11 months. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, the Dracula dump deck is like an established good deck. It's been around the fringe of the format for a little while. fully upgrade our Venom. Want to work him back up towards infinite again. We did get 2 extra boosters. That's true. And we needed the Venom boosters, chat. It's all upside. We wouldn't have been able to take him to 3D if we hadn't gotten the 2 extra boosters. Your concede button wasn't clicking when you hit it. Weird. How much Proving Grounds have we played in the last 2 days, you ask? Well, at 15 medals a pop, we're up to 480 medals. Slow grind, take it easy. You get up to 195 in here. You get up to 725 in here, and this is still 3,000. They're basically pushing people to need to play Infinite. I would bet a lot of people didn't need medals once they got to Infinite last season. So, 2 reasons. I've seen a lot of fear-mongering and bad takes around the medal shop. I think everyone reasonable, myself included, was expecting the medal numbers to be different this season than last season for 2 reasons. 1, this season is 5 weeks and not 4. 2, last season wasn't just 4 weeks. Conquest released a week into it, meaning that a lot of people had enough medals in the first, before Infinite even opened, in just 2 weeks last season. So you literally have twice as long this season before Infinite even opens to start with. And I would assume their goal is that the average player shouldn't be able to buy out the entirety of the medal shop before Infinite Conquest opens. I would assume their goal is they want consistent engagement in here. Upgrade the lizard while we're thinking about it. Get a half off collection level upgrade. I've got pay to win lizard here that we're gonna keep using, but you ought to put him to green because the first level's half off. Do I have enough silver tickets? Do we want to start laddering? Maybe we'll do some laddering. I have 33 of these. I have enough content recorded with this deck, so if we get some bots, it's probably fine. I don't know. I want to get to infinite at some point. I prefer Proving Grounds to ladder, but also I would like to get rewards eventually. There's a hot location? Is that real? There's not a hot location, right? Did I miss it? Oh, Daily Bugle's the hot location. That's fine. The Daily Bugle's a fine. That doesn't really impact much, right? Collector's really good today. I don't know if that's true, right? Quinjet could be good today, and a lot of collector decks want to play Quinjet. But in general, what's the word I'm searching for? In general, collector's not getting played till after the Bugle triggers. Yeah, maybe Master Mold Rodent is slightly better. Am I eating this? I think I might honestly just be waiting. I think I'm just Hulkbustering. If we draw Phoenix Force, I'm gonna want to eat, but if we draw Nimrod, I'm gonna want to hold the Venom. Alright, I think we're in on hoping to draw Nimrod. Can we win the game? Maybe? Part of me just wants to go like this.
Victory.
Hopefully they fix Conquest being bugged with Season Pass experience. How is Conquest bugged? The amount of Season Pass experience you get for playing Conquest isn't visibly correct until you reload the client. I don't know exactly how much it's off by, but that's the reason why, like, I went to go claim my thing and it said can't claim or whatever. Alright, well, we'll snap them on the Phoenix Force here for sure. They have not announced this month's Spotlight caches. They should be starting on Tuesday the 11th with the patch.
Victory.
Let the retreats begin.
Opponent snapped.
My hand doesn't have a Phoenix Force or a Nimrod in it, so I think I just leave. That's the other part about laddering. Like, laddering efficiently, there's a lot of this. There's the Proving Grounds letting you just, like, always stay in games and always snap is, it's a nice change of pace. Bots can't have bundle avatars. They change the rules on bots constantly, so in general, I try not to adhere to this always means something or not. All right, if we draw one of our 3 ways to eat this multiple man, our hand is one of our best possible. So 3 out of 7 here. Sad.
Oh, snap.
We don't get to Shuri the Phoenix Force, but we're gonna get Phoenix Force the multiple man, kick it, and then move it and Heimdall it, so. Malcolm's probably not a human. Yeah, Second Dinner doesn't want people knowing that Second Dinner won't deny the bots exist, but they don't want people actively knowing what they are and what they're doing. I also like, we played a little bit on Monday or on Tuesday too, at the start of the stream. Like, we just like never got more than 2 cubes from a bot. In previous seasons, bots at least stayed in, so they at least like inflated your ladder rank quickly for wasting your time, but now they don't give you cubes and they waste your time. Is there a dagger? It's just like, is this like even a like who is playing a game like this fun for? Like, are there people at home where like a game like this is fun for you? Like, I guess I don't want to yuck your yum too much, but like what the fuck? Like, why is this an experience? Why is this something that happens? I am confident that the number of bots on the ladder is 100% a Second Dinner thinks having this density of bots is good for the game, and not they don't have the player base. And like an easy way to show that is just how quickly you get a bot, right? Like, it's not like I waited even 30 seconds and got a bot. It's like, I hit the play button, and it gave me a bot in, like, less than 10 seconds. Do bots stay in if the game is closer? Yes. Yeah, it's basically like playing a different game. You like gotta manipulate how the bots treat priority and stuff. I think we might get 8 cubes out of this one, because they're up by so much on the left. Unless they're a cheater bot and they get to see our lines here, but I think... Yeah, okay. At least we got an 8 cuber out of them. Yeah, they want to put extra cubes into the economy. It's part of the reason. There's also, like, for players that aren't in the know, like, getting to beat a bot that you don't realize is a bot is a big, like, ego boost, right? Like, it's a power trip.
Victory.
Like, if someone doesn't know that they're playing against an AI, they're like, oh, man, I got 8 cubes. That's, like, awesome. I love getting 8 cube games. Cheater bot. There are some bots that they make their plays on the last turn of the game after you lock your plays in, and if they can deterministically beat the plays you locked in, they choose to beat them. There's also bots in the opposite direction where they explicitly, intentionally throw the game. Yeah, there are still bots that lose on purpose.
This just in.
I think the destroy bots are smarter than the move bots. I just think it's harder to mess up the destroy deck. How do I get more of the loser bots? What's the point of a loser bot? To feed the players cubes and make them feel good. My understanding is you're more likely to get a loser bot if you are on a losing streak.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
Can you tell when there's bots? There's no surefire way to tell. Like this one. This one feels like it could go either way. Plus 12 might not be enough to win the left. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, this was a bot. Didn't they used to have impossible splits? They got rid of those. They got rid of the impossible splits. Okay. And I like this, right? Like this is why we switched to the proving grounds yesterday. This is our third bot in a row. Like why are you giving me a bot 5 seconds after I hit the play button 3 in a row? Like let it find me an actual opponent.
Breaking news.
They've never had that experience. I don't know how to say this without sounding like an asshole or egotistical, but part of the reason I'm getting a bot density like this is almost assuredly because my MMR is higher than a number of other people's, and there's a good chance if you'd ever get that kind of density, you are more closely in a line or in a pack with other real human beings. Which is also kind of backwards and fucked up, right? It's like, why am I, someone who has a higher rating, getting more AI opponents than people who are worse, right? Like that part of the system, it's like, what's going on here? Why is this? I think we're just like Colleen Wing into nowhere, and this is gonna be a Shuri into Nimrod game, and I'm gonna snap them because we're losing their thing here. Yeah, part of it is probably regional matchmaking too. This was probably a human being. If I was a gambling man, I would bet this is a human being. Did bots retreat before turn 6? I believe so. Yeah, I think it depends on how ahead you are, is an accurate statement. So, fun/interesting note here is they're not actually guaranteed to have Killmonger because we shuffled 2 rocks into their deck, so they might not have drawn the card they just ironplated. They passed. Are they a She-Hulk deck? This Naturalist is worse or better with Iron Lad. I prefer it without Iron Lad for sure. Stay for a cube. Ah, rip. We'd have beat him if we won that coin flip. Hey, Joe CMC. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Nimrod got Shadow King, chat. They Shadow Kinged us, though they pulled it over. Yeah, my understanding is that the lack of global matchmaking in Marvel Snap is a technical limitation currently, not a choice that they want to have happen. So, similar to the rollover happening at 10 p.m. Central. They don't want that to be the case, but it currently is.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Probably going to be a retreat angle. I don't know that we can ever win a game through Dream Dimension with this deck. Bro Riz, thank you for the 3rd of a year. And Slacker, thank you for the over 5 years. Happy Wednesday, folks. Just an infinite with ongoing Thanos. You really think recently? So, you know, it's funny. I actually loaded up ongoing Thanos into my deck editor this morning.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, hand's bad.
Escaped.
Depending on what bot density looks like here, we might do some ongoing Thanos in the Proving Grounds before we sign off today. Been a while since I posted a highlight with that archetype.
Oh, snap.
So, fun fact, talking about bot density. This is a bot because we snapped them and then we hit end turn and it immediately ended the turn. So we know that this is a bot because human beings get an extension on their turn timer to choose whether or not they want to stay in, even if they've already entered the turn. So we can know that this is an AI because I snapped and ended and it immediately rolled into the next turn. That's not possible to happen when you're playing against a human. for? Why do these bots exist? Come on! Like, what the fuck? Come on! You're killing me, Second Dinner. I'm trying to, like, be a good sport about it, but, like, come on! You shouldn't complain because this doesn't happen to most people. Fuck off, you asshole. You're right. I shouldn't care about my experience if it's different than your experience. Get out of my chat. I shouldn't care about my experience. I've literally acknowledged that it's different for other people, but I don't, there's no reasonable justification for like what we're currently having happen to happen other than just bad choices were made on second. Like this, it's just like, it's so dumb. Oh my God, no, we're good, right? We're good? I think we're good. Okay, fine. Cool.
Victory.
Does beating bots further increase your MMR? Yes. Yes, it does. Have you moved up to World Tier 4 in Diablo 4? Yeah, I'm level, I'm thoroughly endgame. I'm level 79 at this point in Diablo. Christy and I have been playing, what could possibly be described as unhealthy amounts of Diablo 4. All right, we're gonna collect our cubes here, and then we're gonna go back to playing in the Proving Grounds, because this is just like... Rats. Oh, wait. So I can Ghost Spider move the squirrel and then Carnage eat the Multiple Man to guarantee Phoenix Force next turn. Perfect.
Opponent snapped.
Everyone played a Diablo game before, or is it okay to jump right into 4? Yes, 100%. Okay, so we move this here, and then we Heimdall here, and we try and win all three. No joke. I think Phoenix Force is probably the best season pass card we've had release in a little bit. It is such a new dynamic and mismatch of things that it's added to the game. It's such an incredible design. And honestly, the fact that it wasn't like blisteringly obvious like what the design intention was actually makes it more impressive. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I posted, like, you go look at my July review, I literally said I have no idea what we're supposed to do with this. It's super weird. Like, I'm at a loss. I've got nothing. About, like, it added a new card to the game, right? Like, or 2 new cards to the game. Like, not only this, but, like, it added Multiple Man, too. Like, Multiple Man was not a real Marvel Snap card before Phoenix Force existed. And now it's just like, yeah, we have Phoenix Force and we have Multiple Man. And we're done with the ladder for a while. I've, like, had enough bots for the day. Good, peace. Thanks.
This just in.
I kind of have to make a choice here. I think the fact that I have Nimrod teed up already means that I want to just do this. And we're going to hope to draw Shuri next turn. I could like kill the Multiple Man hoping to spike Phoenix Force, but seems unlikely. All right, and we drew the Phoenix Force, so I still have time to pivot. So I think I'm happy. My Phoenix Force is a little bit worse because I burned the Iron Fist. Maybe I'm just supposed to not burn the Iron Fist in anticipation of being able to draw the Force. It's probably a good take. Lost Axiom, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. All right, and then we're hoping to draw Ghost Spider or Heimdall next turn. I think it's just this.
Victory. Escaped.
Our opponent must need this silver ticket real bad. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm a giver. You think Debris is a good counter to this deck? I think Phoenix Force decks probably aren't good enough for you to consider playing counter cards to them. I also think this particular build of Phoenix Force, having Nimrod as a backup plan, doesn't really give a shit about debris. Yeah, Yondu could mess up Phoenix Force too. Make some coin flip. Hoping to pick up Venom, Carnage, or Deathblock next turn. Clear the multiple man out. Ideally, we find one of our destroy cards into Shuri as our best possible runner here.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Yeah, I'll play some Ego gaming. See if Ego can find their way into a Heimdall here. We can't snap Ego chat because we snapped on one like a proper gamer. Who's surprised that the person that didn't snap us back on turn 1 was actually a high evolutionary gamer? No one? Okay. Okay, Chad, I believe the Ego's gonna Heimdall center and we're gonna rock this game. Thoughts on Phoenix Force and Human Torch synergy? I think making Phoenix Force simply a really large number is a lot of work for too little of a payoff a lot of the time. A lot of the Human Torch builds I've played have not felt very good. We should probably actually, and you know what? I haven't played a Human Torch Taskmaster version. Let's go find us one of those. Let me check this. Oh yeah, this is the list Cozy posted, right? Also, you want to see something fun? Click Dex and click Conquest. I think I can have two up simultaneously, right? You want to know how much bots inflate the win rate on the ladder, chat? Same deck list. Ladder win rate, Proving Grounds win rate. If you're wondering how many bots are boosting win rates by how much, this is an interesting data point we can look at comparing decks. Oh, I guess this one's slightly different, huh? Which one is it? This is Taskmaster. This one has She-Hulk. And Killmonger here, I guess. Is this it? Is that the same one? Okay, yeah, that's card for card the same. $49% versus almost 61%. 50 versus 61. Let's give this a go and play play some games, but yeah, and obviously, like, no data is perfect, sample sizes, biases, etc. But I would expect every single ladder win rate to be higher than every single Conquest win rate, because Conquest doesn't have a bunch of bots inflating it. Would be my loose expectation. Why is there a She-Hulk in this deck? Is there a She-Hulk in this deck purely to go Shuri, Taskmaster, She-Hulk? Is that ever good enough these days? I feel like that backup plan is obsolete in even with Sunspot, I think that kind of struggles to be good enough. I think I want an Iron Fist in here is what I want. Iron Fist really puts the whole plan into overdrive. Yeah, it also gets ruined by wave. And the thing about Iron Fist in these decks I don't think is as abundantly clear. This is a turn 4 play in this deck. Your Iron Fist gets played like on turn 4 after you kill something with Venom or Killmonger, so you tee up to move your Phoenix Force right away. No, I think Iron Fist is actually better than Ghost Spider. Especially because if you're like looking if our plan is to Taskmaster, you can't Taskmaster and Ghost Spider on the last turn. Yeah, let's do this. I think the She-Hulk plan just hasn't aged well. Sad. Some right-wing asshole respond to one of my posts on Twitter talking about equal rights and women deserving bodily autonomy, and then needless to say, they had a Kickstream link in their bio. Because that platform definitely attracts a certain type of individual. You think the Phoenix Force needs buff? I think the Phoenix Force has been out for like 48 hours. I have no idea if it's good, bad, or otherwise, and neither does anybody else. Warlord Mapachi, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Is Bounce still the deck to beat? I think Bounce is arguably the best deck in the format, but High Evolutionary decks are definitely the deck to beat. I think specifically the High Evolutionary decks that are playing Wave into Odin with the Lockjaw package are the best. Is Killmonger better than... Well, that's absurd. Is Killmonger better than Deathlock in this deck, chat? I think I want more ways to kill multiple men. You want me to Shuri this turn? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I get to Phoenix Force again next turn, though, this way, right? Just put a bunch of 9-power things everywhere. Yeah, Killmonger's more interactive, but the decks you want to Killmonger, you're always going to have priority against, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to swap Killmonger for Deathlock. Do you have the Odin Wave deck? Yeah, the Odin Wave deck is one of the decks I called out as the best decks for Conquest in my recent Conquest best decks video. Oh my god, and it gives us a two energy copy of this. That's funny. I knew that's how it was gonna work in my brain, I think, but yeah, that's a good time. Killmonger could actually kill Iron Fist. So, if you're accidentally killing your Iron Fist with Killmonger, I think you just messed up, is like what it comes down to. This is kind of funny, though. Oh, rip. I guess I should have Killmongered my cloning vets just in case I needed to get rid of their thing, huh? A good chance we win here still, just because they only have one thing and I have a full board of things, but we'll see how it goes. Yes, the copied one isn't able to move. Good Zola gamble. Nah, I think we're just going to make a bunch of men and it'll be fine. Men. It's raining men. Hallelujah. The Heimdall slide. Yeah, multiple man is the multiple man's like the best payoff by a lot. I think it makes me want to play Deathlock. They're trying to sweat here, and I want to change my deck, so we'll bounce out. Yeah, this is definitely the best thing to be doing with Phoenix Force by a lot. Something with men. The thing. So here's where I'm at with Phoenix Force so far. What I do know and what I don't know. I am confident that Phoenix Force bringing back multiple men in tandem with Heimdall is good enough to be winning games of Marvel Snap consistently. What I don't know is what do the other cards in your deck need to look like to also win games consistently in the games where you don't do that other thing. Because the multiple man Phoenix Force Heimdall is very good, but it's also a lot of moving parts, right? It's multiple man by turn 3, destroy card by turn 4, Phoenix Force by turn 5. That's a lot of things that have to line up. It's not always gonna happen. So figuring out like, what's your secondary game plan to win games when those don't come together is the puzzle to solve. And I think there's a lot of contenders for things like this feels pretty reasonable to be doing. I really don't think Chavez is good. I don't think doing that thing 2% more consistently or whatever it comes out to is a secondary game plan, chat. Whatever your secondary game plan is needs to win more than 2% of the time, which is basically about the percentage you're adding by adding Chavez to your deck. And again, going back to the what does Chavez do? Chavez cuts you off of drawing cards on turn 6. This deck is happy to draw Taskmaster on turn 6. It's happy to draw Zola on turn 6. It's happy to draw Heimdall on turn 6. That all sounds great. Like, I have 3 cards I'm happy to draw on turn 6. I'm not a Chavez deck. Wong Panther could be good with Zola. Yeah, I could see that being okay. Could be something worth exploring. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of Crystal. So, like, we can afford to play Crystal on 4 in some games, right? If you multiple mana or torch on 1 or 2, blow them up by 3, you can Crystal on 4 to have another shot at Phoenix Force. Yeah, see, like that's a good one, right? Like, this fits on curve, and it helps us make things more consistent, and it doesn't take up our turn 6 drop. Yes, yeah, the bounce deck is the example of a good Chavez deck in the format, right? You look at the bounce deck and you go, okay, what cards do I want to draw on turn 6? Hit Monkey. Okay, yeah, if it's just Hit Monkey, I'm happy to have Chavez to make everything else better. Everything else more consistent. Kang does something similar. Kind of. Kang only gives you redraws if you draw him on exactly turns 5 or 6. Whereas, Crystal gives you a redraw if you just, like, draw her in your first, 7 cards? I should destroy the monster. With Venom? Yeah, that's a good call. And then we could go Shuri into Phoenix Force. What's bigger, Shuri Phoenix Force or Shuri Red Skull? The Phoenix Force is 21, the Red Skull is 28. This is probably just a Red Skull game, huh? Great split. Is it Phoenix 28? So the way Phoenix and Shuri interact is Phoenix doubles to 12 and then attaches to whatever. And then attaches to whatever you're doing. Phoenix lets you contest the right. I mean, I can contest the right with Taskmaster. Red Skull's a 20 minimum. Yeah, but Taskmaster, I'm talking about Taskmaster, chat. So this is a 20 minimum versus 21, but it's 8 less on here, or 7 less on here. They're playing, Agatha. Got it. I forgot to play Iron Fist.
Victory.
Seems inconsistent with other on reveals in the Shuri. No, it's incredibly consistent. If you Venom a Shuri path, Venom doubles to 6 and then eats his stuff. What's inconsistent is that Shuri and Shuri's lab behave differently. Are you actually sweating me in multiple games of the Proving Ground with your Agatha deck? Seriously? Gamers. Jeff is getting less tickets than he deserves. Chat, I have no concern about running out of silver tickets. My plan tomorrow on stream is we're going to be a little bit more competitive and try a little bit harder. If you're a viewer who has a deck submission, we're going to be doing cheaper than usual deck submissions running through Silver Conquest tomorrow. So subs can submit deck lists for a two Conquest match run for 10 USD tomorrow is my plan. That is an excellent draw here with the Phoenix Force. Why didn't they? Oh, it doesn't tell me at this. I would have played Angela into here, I think. We'll just play Human Torch out because we're probably Heimdalling on the last turn, right? So we'll take a slide with him. Any word on the PC client? Still just this summer. Which means it has to be this upcoming patch, right? Or the patch after this one. I feel like if it was coming in July, they would have teased it already. So it's either August release or they're going to miss their deadline. They are a Zabu deck, so Shang-Chi is possible here. This plays for all three, right? PC client, are they redoing? Yeah, we're gonna get a native PC widescreen UI this summer, is what they said. They try and Shang-Chi me? No, just a big kitty. Okay, we win center and... Oh, we win all three? I think we win all three, actually, right? Does Shuri's lab work differently than Shuri does with Phoenix? Yes, we just talked about that. Shuri and Shuri's lab interact differently. We're a little bit short on winning the left. We win the other two very handily here.
Victory.
Yeah, so again, the difference is Shuri's lab doubles a card after all on-reveal effects has happened. Shuri doubles the base power of a card from your hand. So if you Shuri a Phoenix, Phoenix becomes 12 and then attaches 12 to whatever had died. In Shuri's lab, Phoenix's 6 attaches to whatever died and then the whole thing doubles. Similarly with Venom, if you Shuri a Venom, Venom doubles to 6 and then eats what's on the board. Whereas if you Venom Shuri's lab, Venom eats everything and then doubles after what it's eaten. For the Zoomers at home, I wasn't dabbing, I had to sneeze. I know I was muted so you couldn't hear it, but I just wanted to clarify. You're a dad, you're legally banned from dabbing. That's true, you know. Apologies, we forgot to snap on one. We'll play human torch out here. We are 3 out of 7 to draw a way to blow this up and then have a really good curve of Shuri into Force into Zola them. No! Not our weakness! Squirrels! Is this like Shuri into 6 power multiple, man? All right, it's time for one of those fuck it YOLO moments. Phoenix Force isn't gonna let us down shit, I believe. Two-thirds to be happy with the outcome of our Phoenix Force. Never tell me the odds exactly. Ooh, that's a big old Venom. Rip. Brood sends his regards. His squirrel is on fire. Truly and completely. Oh, sorry, opponent. I apologize. Clicked battle already on autopilot.
Escaped.
We need a Brood emote. Yeah, probably. Oh. All right, we have 56 stats in 3 cards, shit. 58 stats in 3 cards, technically. Now, they are a Zabu deck, so real chance we get shanked here. Our Shuri plan is certainly susceptible to shank. The multiple man plan and like Zola and stuff lets us go around it a little, but can't always have that in the right spots.
Will they dig up this time?
Wait, they just filled their hand, so we're winning the left now, right? Or we're winning the right, and then we win the left because that filled, thanks to Strange Academy, so we're no longer dead to Shang-Chi. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate you. Good chat. Ip cheerio, mates. I think eventually Second Dinner will make the Proving Grounds a best of one for a silver ticket. I hope so, but I'd also be surprised if they did that. I think based on the density of people I run into trying to sweat out game wins in this format, there's probably enough people that aren't playing as best of one that they're going to leave it as is. Although this opponent is not one of them. God bless. Why didn't Leader copy anything? Because their locations were full. Leader copies a card in the same location that it's played out to. I had a 7-round Proving Ground game the other day. I stand on a spike. Don't be a proud, chat. We're up to 35 silver tickets in 2 days because we're not proud. If someone's sweating, they need it more than you do. Just retreat and get on to your next one. Is Doctor Doom still worth getting after the slight nerf? All of the decks that played Doctor Doom before he was nerfed still want to play Doctor Doom after his nerf. The card is very good. I would like to challenge the idea that someone who does not snap me back in the Proving Grounds on one has chill snap vibes. Wow, could have stormed the bar with no name and chose not to. Rude. Professionalism here. Drew the Phoenix Force, through the Triskelion and the Rock Slide. Easy game. I could move right and then Zola. Oh, totally. Yeah, that's the play. The play is go right and then Zola across. Good shout. Thoughts on a Phoenix Force deck with Iron Lad? Iron Lad and a bunch of cards that destroy stuff can be a little sketch. If you're into gambling, maybe it's fine. Oh, this is cute, chat. They snapped us back because they thought their hand was good. I snap them because, well, it's Proving Grounds and you snap on one. We're not the same. Ever thought about leaving the United States of America? I think if my wife ever lost her cushy business analyst job that affords my family high quality health insurance, not healthcare, health insurance, we would consider that, yeah. Again, I could do my job from anywhere with a fiber internet connection. So a third of a year, Super Vodka. It's a reason for farming silver tickets instead of playing them out. I don't feel like playing a bunch of really sweaty games in silver. I just want to like play my decks. Would you go to Canada or Europe? I would do an incredible amount of research before making an important decision like that. So I don't really have a straight answer. He's a hungry boy, chat. They left before we could show them Zola last game. Slow-mo disengage. That's true. In addition to helping keep the channel ad-free, if you subscribe, you get to get around slow mode in chat. And then, because I'm not a sweaty person playing High Evolutionary, once we've lost a game, I'll leave. When we're up 4 cubes, we try and play one more, but they are not chill snap vibes. They are sweaty, try-hard snap vibes. And we will allow them to have their silver ticket in peace. The person asking about the opponent's deck tracker. I put their deck tracker up when we're playing full matches, but when we're playing Conquest and just snapping on one, occasionally we play 2 or maybe 3 games, but in general, not playing enough to have their deck tracker up. It does clutter the overlay. Hey, Hex, thank you for the 39 months. It's pretty unlikely that I stream more Diablo 4. The metrics for it just aren't quite strong enough. I intend to continue playing an unhealthy amount of Diablo 4 off stream, but yeah, on stream probably not much. Thanks, opponent. Iron Fist is a turn 4 play. Even Path of Exile streamers I watch have terrible match 54. So for people that aren't familiar with how Twitch works as a platform, when you stream to a particular game category, if you are not in the top half a dozen people streaming in that game category, no one new from that game category is going to click into your stream and watch it. So we had like 500 or 600 people average for Diablo for like people that were like channel regulars here, but there's just zero opportunity for growth because having 500 viewers in the Diablo 4 category makes me like the 30th or 40th most watched streamer, so I'm not gonna get any new followers or viewers from that category. Is the TLDR of how the platform works. Okay, and we have Venom into Iron Fist here, and then we get to Fist the Phoenix Force that copies multiple man next turn. So we're just looking to draw a Heimdall or a Zola, ideally Heimdall. Okay, we have a backup plan at least. In general, it's widely accepted that if you're not a variety game streamer when you get established, that it's basically impossible to switch games when you're streaming on Twitch as a one game streamer. Like I genuinely didn't even expect Snap content to take off when it started. I expected this to perform worse than Magic for me. And I was happy to be wrong because I like this game more than I like Magic the Gathering. So I'm happy to be over here doing content on this side, but that was definitely a surprise, not the expectation. All right, if they have a Zola of their own, they beat us here, but if they don't, we could be okay. You don't generally build an audience on Twitch. You use Twitch to make content for YouTube where you build an audience, then you direct that audience to Twitch stream. Kinda, Duck. It depends on the game category, right? So, like, if you're at the top of a game category, you will grow on Twitch as long as that game category has new viewers coming in. I actually think the talk about discoverability on Twitch tends to ignore a lot of the nuance that the topic deserves, because people talk about discoverability on Twitch like it's Twitch's job to, well, what's the best way to put it? The reason why Twitch has a discoverability problem isn't because of Twitch as a platform. It's because of how the people that watch Twitch choose to watch Twitch. Like, how many of you, like, and I'm sure there's some of you, but like, Twitch has recommended streamers down over here, down the left side, right? And I mostly just fucking ignore the recommended streamers. When I go on Twitch, I do two things when I open Twitch. I go to a game category, and I click on someone at the top of the game category, or I open my list of people that I'm following, and I click on someone from my list of people that I'm following. And I usually only open the game category if the list of people that I'm already following doesn't already have someone on it that I want to watch. Oh, apologies, I forgot to retreat from this. Sorry, opponent, you can have your ticket. I actually had a post about this, because like the alternative to how you get people, like, discoverability is definitely better on YouTube, but the byproducts of that really suck. Like, YouTube is basically psychological warfare in order to get people into your channel. Like, thumbnails, titles, etc. are all incredibly manipulative to get people to click through them. So like, yeah, Twitch, you have to already have an audience and be at the top of the category to like grow or sustain. But on YouTube, even once you have an audience, you have to constantly manipulate and basically abuse that audience if you want to continue to grow to get them to keep clicking into your shit. The alternative also has some very real problems. Which is one of the reasons why, like, Twitch is my main platform and YouTube's my secondary platform, because I absolutely despise the psychologically manipulative games you have to play to be successful on YouTube. Just feels incredibly scummy and awful, the things you have to do to succeed there. It's not just make good content, it's make good content and then also manipulate people to get them to get it in front of them. I just can't do it. No desire to. All right, we could find something to blow this up next turn, but likely gonna be Shuri into Red Skull. Yeah, like, some amount of people still find stuff through my YouTube channel. Like, I'm sure there are a number of people here that ended up on the Twitch side because my YouTube channel exists. It's just like, it's like assuredly a fact that like my YouTube channel would perform better if I presented it in a different manner, is like the TLDR. I think I'm better off getting Phoenix Force going here. It could go either way though. It's the reason I found you. I clicked on the most popular staff streamer and done. Yeah. Just like my wife would say about me, I have no idea how I ended up here. Am I playing around Heimdall out of them? I think I'm supposed to play around Heimdall here. I guess I lose to not Heimdall if I play around Heimdall, though. My Heimdall beats their not Heimdall. Is like the TLDR. I think I want to do this so I beat them Heimdalling. Rip.
Wind aid my hand.
So, if I'd have Heimdall, we'd have beaten this. We would have slid this middle and then Heimdall, but they didn't, so we're dead. It's the wrong button.
Escaped.
Someone asked, is Zola pulling his weight in this? I think you basically have to have Zola and or Taskmaster to make Phoenix Human Torch feel worthwhile. So far I've liked this deck less than the Nimrod version though. I really haven't liked the Human Torch variations of Phoenix Force so far in the games I've played with them. It's felt a little lackluster. Yes, the Nimrod variation, if you missed it earlier today, will be the deck highlight tomorrow on the YouTube channel. 100%. Unemployed, this is my full-time job. That's a good name title combo. It's funny, so, back when I was streaming part-time, I was working as an adjunct professor at one of the local colleges in the math department. And one of the full-time faculty there was asking me if I had other jobs because they knew I was an adjunct. And I mentioned that I was doing what I did here on Twitch. And after I described what my other job was, they were like, "Oh, so you're looking for other work then?" Just like the biggest boomer energy. Vibin', we're vibin'. We're 50% to draw a destroy card next turn. We don't play Fist into Human Torch because Iron Fist is a turn 4 play after you blow up Human Torch. So now we blow this up, we Iron Fist, and then the Phoenix Force is going to get fisted over and get doubled. So instead of doubling a 2 with Iron Fist, we're doubling an 8 with Iron Fist. How does Phoenix Force interact with Cloning Vats? Cloning Vats gives you a copy of a card after everything else has happened with that card. So you would get back the final version of your Phoenix Force to your hand if you played it there. I can't play out into Cloning Vats though because I want to Fist the Force here and get it doubled up. If Cloning Vats was in the center, it would be insane because then we would get a 16 power Human Torch back to our hand, but this is fine. Yes, the copy that would get brought back to your hand would not be able to move is accurate. Hey, just give me a Titania. Just do this, right? This is what the Taskmaster setup is here for, right? Need to be able to make extra copies of our Human Torch. I don't think I want a Zola because I don't want to lose to Shang-Chi, right? I think they're more likely to Shang-Chi, right? I don't know, could be wrong. Yeah, Zola is the same amount of power as Taskmaster here, so I think I'd rather just play for all three here because I'm ahead here right now, so I need to play something here, and then I'm winning here and here as well. Only 27 power on the last turn, huh? It's unfortunate.
Victory.
Alright, chat, I'm planning to stream for another hour or maybe 2 today, but I do need to run to the restroom. I'm gonna click an ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways, but as always, you're never gonna miss any gameplay when that happens on my channel. BRB like 90 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so you might have seen me run back in there for a second. I have to share a picture here real quick. My office is in the basement. It's in the basement bedroom in my home. And the boys hang out in the basement during the day when they're home on summer break. I walk out to use the bathroom. And this is on my couch. Solomon1, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I made sure he was alive after I took the picture. He is, but just like, you know, I don't know. He has either his Android device or his Nintendo Switch under there with him, but just the most zen possible. Good classic 8-year-old vibes. Life gets good. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. For people that are new to the channel, my wife and I have 3 small-ish children. The older 2 are getting bigger. They're 8, 9, and 3 as of this summer. Again, Iron Fist is almost always a turn 4 play in this deck. I'm sure there's some small exception somewhere, but in general, we're waiting till 4 to play it. Is the newborn phase the hardest time with kiddos? No, newborns are super easy. Once the children can roll over, up until you can logically reason with them or bribe them at the age of like 4.5 to 5, depending on the kid, they get more difficult. I'm sure there's a lot of variation, and it gets harder as they become teenagers and stuff, but I feel like the difficulty dropped off like when they hit 5 through like the age they are now. Their difficulty spike around 13. Yeah, I'd believe that. As someone who's not quite there yet, I would believe that. What if we do this? And then, like, just have a reasonable backup plan into... Have a reasonable backup plan in case we don't draw Phoenix. Yeah, I like that, I think. The first child's probably super hard because you need to adjust. It honestly wasn't for me personally. And I was, like... the type of person who, like, I had never held a baby before I held my oldest after they were born. Just like, wasn't a small child caregiver and had no super young siblings. Wiping a butt and changing a diaper and preparing a bottle isn't really rocket science. They get harder as they get bigger for sure, though. Okay, I think this is actually just like hubbed Blue Marvel into Heimdall Slide, call it a day. And actually, they have a -3 here in the middle. I'm actually gonna Heimdall to the left, I think. Yes, our youngest is currently at the stage of 3, and you just can't reason with a 3-year-old. They're little tiny balls of id that want what they want, and when they don't get what they want, you're gonna hear it. Yeah, like 2 to 4 is tough. Once they're old enough to know what they want and can't be bartered or reasoned with is the most difficult. We might lose this left side. I'm gonna have, what, 9, 21, 24? And for other people that are new here, that tier 3 sub badge in chat, Krillodactyl, that's my wife. Her office is above mine, and I'm not really a quiet person, so when we talk about things related to the family, I'm sure she hears and pulls the stream up. Should've snapped back, chat. Got me. I assume the real Mysterio is left? I guess if the real Mysterio is right, we can win the game. They kind of needed to play for left and right. The real Mysterio might be. Might be, right? We'll see, Copium. They'd have lost to Heimdall right otherwise. Wow, lucky. Feels bad to lose that coin flip. When do they start sleeping through the night? That varies greatly from child to child, and they could definitely regress. Like, just because they start sleeping through the night at one point doesn't mean they're guaranteed to sleep through the night for forever. It's always wild to me how many people duck out of streams for short ad breaks. We dropped off 200 viewers out of 2,100 viewers when I took a 90-second break to use the bathroom. Such a punishing mechanic. You like Phoenix Force any more than yesterday? I really liked Phoenix Force yesterday. Phoenix Force has thoroughly exceeded all expectations I had for the card. I was not expecting a lot, and the card is actually this really neat build-around card that makes multiple mana real Marvel Snap card. I am enjoying it thoroughly. Hey, Crazy Feet, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Yeah, they could be Mr. Negative Zabu Jane. Feels like Negative's the one thing they could be. I think this is just like a tempo Venom. And we're hoping to draw Shuri. Honeybee Man, thanks for hooking up a few of Jeff Bezos' dollary dues. Sending 350 my way. At the peak of your Magic streaming, what was the highest amount of concurrent subs that you had? When we did the sub goal of me dyeing my hair and beard pink, we had over 4,000. But peaks really aren't a good measure of things overall. During my best year making Magic the Gathering content, I averaged over 3,000 subs a month, if I recall. I can check, actually. I don't know offhand. Twitch has historical metrics. What am I doing here? I think we're dead, shit. It's the unfortunate reality. us, like, might get it, and obviously we're staying because it's a proving grounds, but probably dead here. Yeah, historical Twitch data. My best year on Twitch year to date was 2019, and I averaged 2,863 subscribers a month that year, and 34,364 subs in 2019 over 12 months. Clicked the wrong button. Third Ferguson, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Do you watch Hassan? I don't watch a ton of political-based content. I am familiar with Hassan and agree that in general he tends to have good politics. He's probably a little bit further less than I am. How come you have less subs when you move to Snap? And this is speculation, but I would wager that because Snap is more free-to-play friendly than Magic the Gathering digital offerings tend to be, I would bet that there are a higher proportion of my audience members that have less disposable income under Snap than under Magic the Gathering. So there's less people with subscription power. It's also just a different time in the world too. Like, I've heard other streamers say that in general, just like subscriber counts are down because of inflation and people being more squeezed on disposable income. 2019 was a pretty different landscape than 2023 is in a variety of ways. I was lower in 2021, Metsu Fathom, but it was higher than that for a long time. Were my average subs higher during the pandemic? They were not. Hellkin. Magic had kind of been on a downward slant for a little while. Most Magic creators, other than like Croakies and a couple of people at the very top, have mostly seen drop-offs over the years. I think there's a variety of reasons for that too. There are more streaming platforms like now. There aren't really more streaming platforms right now. Kick's not a real streaming platform. Kick is an advertising front for a crypto casino that got kicked off of being able to advertise on Twitch, and advertising on a streaming platform was so profitable they built their own Twitch with blackjacks and cryptocurrency. Again, Iron Fist is a turn 4 play because we want to eat the multiple man, set up Fist to play Phoenix, and then Fist it right away. You think most people just don't enjoy watching Snap because of the workarounds to play visually? So, again, we're talking about subscriber counts, Milkshark. My viewer count under Marvel Snap is significantly higher than my viewer count ever was under Magic the Gathering. That year that I talked about being my best year in terms of income on Twitch, 2019, my average viewer count for 2019 was 1,406 viewers. My average viewer count for the last 6 months doing Marvel Snap is 2,147 viewers. Yes, so 50% higher average viewer count than my best year doing Magic stuff. All right, so if I slide multiple man here, and then I Heimdall here, I go up 21 over here, and then I'm 18 in the middle and I'm 17 here. Yeah. Feels good to overpower Shuri. Like I said, like I've been saying, chat, multiple man Phoenix Force Heimdall is a legitimately powerful setup. Like this is how many stats from these cards, right? This is 18, 36, 45, 53 stats from all of this. Really solid. You're the largest stream I watch on the regular. Most people I watch have under 200. Yeah. Yeah, anytime I watch a streamer that has like over a few hundred viewers, I tend to just close the chat because most people don't moderate their chats nearly enough for me to feel a desire to interact with them. Yeah, I agree, Slim Chick. I actually think Marvel's Snap, and this obviously I'm a little biased here, but I've played and watched a lot of card games over the years, and I actually think Marvel Snap is the easiest to watch digital card game of any digital card game I've ever played or watched. Do you like this deck more than when you cut the... Do you like this deck more than when you cut the Hulkbuster? I haven't played this deck without Hulkbuster. I've played different Phoenix Force decks with Hulkbuster, but they were a number of cards different. Again, Iron Fist is a turn 4 play in this deck because we want to set ourselves up to be fisting the Phoenix Force. And then with Arnim Zola here, I don't need another copy of Phoenix Force off of the cloning bats. So we'll go Phoenix Force, kick it to the left. So this is going to be a 16 power thing here. We'll then drag it over into Kunlun. We'll kick up to 18 and then double to 36. And then we'll Arnim Zola it back across the board. And this really seems like the key to making Human Torch work with Phoenix Force. You basically have to be Arnim Zolaing or Taskmastering it. Multiple man Phoenix Force lets you cover multiple paths all on their own, but you really need with Human Torch the ability to play to multiple paths. I keep forgetting to snap them. We're going into game 3 of the Proving Grounds. I apologize. We're just like talking and vibing while we play about all sorts of things related to the game and otherwise. We're just like having a good time. It's just a vibe. I've been playing this, but I haven't cared for the Shuri Red Skull package. Yeah, in fact, I'm kind of bored playing the same matchup. I'm gonna give him the silver ticket and leave. We're gonna keep playing this build. If you haven't been impressed with the Shuri Red Skull package, it's felt okay. I think I'm probably gonna highlight this at some point because it's been somewhat reasonable. The my deck highlight tomorrow morning. God, stupid buttons. Our deck highlight tomorrow morning on the YouTube side is gonna be this one, playing Nimrod as a backup plan, and this has felt pretty reasonable too. I think I like this build better because it's more resistant to Shang-Chi, but this one getting to play Human Torch is fun. Yeah, the Nimrod package has felt real solid though, because the Nimrod package gets to synergize with all your cards that blow stuff up that you already want to be playing for Phoenix Force, which is nice. The packages have more overlap in how they work together, basically. Watch the YouTube video. Is that version better than this one? Again, one of the things I would really just encourage you to do is get away from the idea of things being strictly better or strictly worse than others. A lot of it is give and take, and different edge cases being better or worse in different situations. So like, the Phoenix Force highlight I posted this morning is leveraging tech cards like Shang-Chi to allow the deck to be more interactive. Lovely. They did Yondu a Heimdall, so there is a chance that this goes horribly wrong and Phoenix Force is Heimdall instead of Human Torch. All right, we're adding an add Chavez command. Chavez doesn't add the consistency you think it does. Show your math or stop suggesting it. Nailed it. No! Rip. Rip. We dead? I think we're dead. Nailed it. Request granted. It's fitting that we got Shang-Chi'd with our giant Human Torch right after talking about how I preferred the Nimrod build because it's more resistant to Shang-Chi. Matt, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I think this deck list is doing some interesting things worth highlighting, but I think it's my least favorite of the Phoenix decks that we've played today. I think my highlight from this morning, the Surfer build that we played earlier, and the Nimrod build. All right, I like all of those better. Pastorian, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Took half a day, but I'm out of Prime Purgatory. Well, thanks for hanging out and shaking it loose again this afternoon, Shook. Appreciate the 16 months. Knacker, dangerously close to the Hawaii 5-0. Appreciate the 49. The Nimrod deck will be the highlight tomorrow morning, Giggity. I'll throw the Nimrod deck up on screen here in a second. Okay. Okay, so let me cook here for a second. We're gonna go Shuri into Bar Sinister, and then one of them's gonna get pulled off, and then we're gonna play Venom into the Bar Sinister path next turn. And then we're gonna Zola the Venom on the last turn. 80% for this to work out. 100% for this to work out. Nailed it. Hey, Tender, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Oh, I fucked up the order with the Shuri. It'll be fine. Actually, I probably just shouldn't have played the Carnage, right? I shouldn't have played the Carnage. Because the Zola copies could hit the Carnage now. Is the problem. Oh, Venom's gonna eat the Carnage. No, yeah, you're good. We'll be fine. This Venom's smaller than it should be, but that also shouldn't be a big deal. You're running Hulkbuster. The other list, did you consider Forge? Hulkbuster is significantly better with your non-combo game plan, because you can Iron Fist into Hulkbuster, or you could Hulkbuster into Ghost Spider. Yeah, the Venom is tinier than he should be, but I would like the record to reflect the Venom is smaller than he should be. No! No! Goodbye, cruel world! Tragic. What a tragedy. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. We won mid. By a little bit, we won the mid. You can find this on my Untapped Decks page, but again, if you want this before the highlight tomorrow morning with games, this is the Nimrod list. Like this one's felt okay. Playing more Human Torches right now, but the Nimrod version is also good.
Opponent snapped.
What about Living Tribunal? What problem do you think this deck has that is solved by adding Living Tribunal to it? Can you explain? Comedy, that's a fair take. I can't get enough Kitty Pryde. She's my favorite card of the game at the moment. That's a good card to have be your favorite. It's very good. Dan Casey with the brand new Prime and Tender with the 2 months. I almost missed those. Thank you. Appreciate the support. That's way too much work for something that long-term doesn't actually work forever. Alright, we need this Wolverine to not hit the 33% error. Okay, we get to draw a couple of cards here. I unfortunately haven't blown anything up here. So our Phoenix Force isn't good enough even though we drew it, which is sad. Oh, I have a Shuri trigger pending. I do have a Shuri trigger pending. Oh. Yeah, maybe we're just supposed to play this here and call it a day. Just like into Taskmaster. Venom into Fist Torch Rage can't become reasonable too. Yeah, but then I only get plus 3 points from my Shuri, right? Which isn't very good. Oh god, are we sweating? Yes, you lose the movement ability, or you don't get the movement ability, I should say. If you, if she doesn't revive something. Hey, Jeff in chat, hope you're a phenomenal Wednesday. If you're near a Portillo's, get a cake shake. I've actually been trying to cut back on the cake shakes. What's going on, Captain Commando? Thanks for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Yes, I got the base Phoenix can't move wrong in my initial, what's it called? Review of the card. Rubber Dan TV. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Are we playing to Phoenix as an out here? That's probably our best possible line. So we like go Deathlock into Iron Fist here. Monkey Clops, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I think that's all, folks. I think we're gonna sweat it out here in this matchup. I want to try real hard. We'll just keep snapping on one. What happens if you Zola a Phoenix with nothing in the bin? I don't know. Your new copy merged with the one that was destroyed, maybe? The first one, and then the second one doesn't? Phoenix Force is probably the most bizarre card deck building wise since Thanos. I agree with that. That's a good take. Well, remember, Somber Paladin, Infinite Conquest isn't open until the last week of the month, right? So as of right now, High Evolutionaries, the deck bounces up there too. But that could, we have a patch and an OTA before Infinite Conquest opens again. There's a Phoenix Force. Oh, actually, is fisting the Phoenix Force that's copying Human Torch more stats than shurrying it? It is, right? Because fisting it kicks it up to 16, whereas this only puts it to 14. But probably still good either way. But this is a mistake. If we're copying multiple man, Shuri is kinda better. It's more stats, but less bodies. So we're 2 points short of where we should be here. We could get Killmongered here, which is the downside to copying Human Torch. This build is way more susceptible to disruption than other builds. That means no Killmonger, right? Oh! No Killmonger, no problem. We even cut ourselves off a little bit here, right? Like I talked about how this game should have been less close. If I had used Iron Fist instead of Shuri on 4, this would have been 32 instead of 28. And then we would have been at 36 over here. We're winning either way, but we should have had slightly less of a margin. Bunch of Venom boosties. We work back up towards our next split here. Feels good, man. Basically, never playing Human Torch on 1, could always wait and get more information on it. Play it out on 2, so we could have the option to destroy it later. Would I rather multiple man or Venom here is the question. I think it's multiple man. Do we want to like a Phoenix Force to Human Torch or Phoenix Force to multiple man is like kind of what it comes down to, and I think I'd rather do multiple man average. I think this is the more powerful thing to be doing. When you Zola Phoenix Force, does on reveal happen again? No, it does not. Because remember, once a Phoenix merges into something new, it is a copy of that new thing. The Phoenix Force itself is gone. Yandu means we're coin flipping, chat. Yandu means we're coin flipping. Yes, this will be better into a Killmonger deck as well. Nailed it. So we move this here, then we do this here, and then I end up with 3 multiple men in the middle and multiple man Heimdall on the right. Does Christy know how much fun you're having with multiple men? Asking the real questions. Alright, let's try and get like one more highlight out of this, and I think we're going to play some of the Nimrod version to close things up today. I kind of wish Phoenix was a 5/5. Yeah, I mean, the multiple man combo would arguably be better with that. But I also think Second Dinner is like painfully aware. They've talked about how making cards 8 power is an upgrade from 9 power in the context of Shang-Chi before. So I would bet that multiple man plus Phoenix being a total of 9 power is a very explicit choice that they made on their part. Four 0 would be fun, but probably broken, yeah. Okay, so we need to draw... I could play Human Torch here for the 25% chance, but I guess I could do that next turn too still, right? Okay, sweet. And there's Carnage. Carnage does have a chance to get got by the Danger Room here, is noteworthy. Oh my gosh, we drew the Heimdall. Beautiful. This is only 7 power here, is noteworthy. But their thing dying means that, especially with Heimdall here, we should be good to go. So we'll get to move this here. And then we'll Heimdall here. And we end up with 2 7 power things here, a 1 and a 7, and 8 and a 7. It is a very dangerous room this afternoon. Oh, sorry, I forgot the Carnage was gonna move, so 15 and then 7 instead of 8. Roughly the same difference.
Victory.
Are you finding Iron List at all helpful? So... I am very confident that Iron Fist is very good in these decks because you need to be playing Iron Fist on turn 4 to help you get set up for a turn 5 Phoenix. If you Iron Fist into turn 5 Phoenix on multiple man, your Heimdall gets to make 3 more multiple men, ending with 6 men for the game, which is really strong. I agree in general, Ghost Spider tends to be good in this archetype. This particular deck list, I'm not playing Ghost Spider in because we want to play Taskmaster, Zola, or Heimdall on 6. So we just like have enough stuff to do on turn 6 that turn 6 Ghost just isn't worthwhile or isn't something that happens in this deck. Iron Fist is a turn 4 play in this deck. You should not be playing Iron Fist before turn 4 in this archetype. Basically ever. We played Red Skull a single time this set. Yeah, we had a couple of Red Skull games. I have at least one Red Skull game highlighted. Is it worth adding Limbo to the deck? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, can you tell me why you're right? What problem do we have that adding magic solves? What card do we cut, and why is that the cut? There's our Phoenix Force. Lovely. Is this deck too Phoenix dependent? No, sometimes you can Shuri Red Skull Taskmaster and win. All the good Phoenix decks have good backup plans, this one included. Evil Maverick, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Slide to the right. Heimdall here. Because remember, we're going to get another multiple mana and go here. So we're going to end up with 2 men in the middle, a man here, a Deathlock in the middle.
Opponent snapped.
So it's like, do I want 8 more here, or do I want 8 more here? I mean, chat, it's the proving ground, so snap on whatever you want, but like, just like play best of one if that's your goal. All right, let's play a little bit of the Nimrod variation to wrap things up today. We did 2 entire days of Phoenix Force gaming. I really love this card. It's a really sweet build around. Multiple Man has always felt like a sweet card that was so close to being good enough but was never quite there. And with Phoenix Force, it really feels like it's there. My plans for tomorrow, we're gonna branch out and play a little bit more variety. We've built up almost 40 silver tickets today. So tomorrow for subscribers, we're gonna be doing a cheap deck submission day. Normally we were charging 20 or 25 for gold or infinite conquest runs. We're gonna do $10 silver conquest runs tomorrow. So if you have a Marvel Snap deck you'd like to make me play and you enjoy my content, wanna make me play it through a silver conquest, we'll be taking $10 tips all day tomorrow to take viewer lists to play there. Dara boy, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. That's true, half and half. Am I gonna do those donations tomorrow, or can we do it preemptively now? Sure. I'll take a couple preemptively now. Just put the deck link in the donation message. Help me stay organized.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Turn 4, is it better to do Shuri or Venom plus Iron Fist? Depends on the context of the rest of your hand and the board state that you're looking at. Hey, Red Lion, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Push us up towards our sub goal and helping keep me around. Appreciate it. Oh crap, it's Chris. Oh crap, thanks for the third of a year. I think with a hand like this, I'm actually better off just holding my Deathlock to blow up a Shuri Nimrod. Noel, thank you for the 5 months. Is there any immediate benefit to holding more than 40? Well, you'll have more Spotlight caches, because remember, unless you're spending money constantly, you're going to run out of Spotlight caches. It takes you on average, it will take you 2.5 Spotlight caches to open a new card. Let's update the submit command. Did our opponent have to AFK and they didn't, they retreated but didn't concede? Hey, triple double quad. Good to see folks from the older content coming along as we're snappa lapping. Appreciate the Hawaii 5-0. If you don't have Dagger, who do you should just put it in? You could play Human Torch in that slot. You want another thing for Phoenix Force to be good at copying. I prefer Dagger to Torch just because Dagger's usually big enough and she doesn't get Killmongered. Do any of the boxes we're holding convert into the new ones? Yes, 1 out of every 10 boxes that you're holding will convert into a Spotlight Cache. Any subs for Ghost Spider? I do not think Phoenix Force is playable without Ghost Spider. If you did not buy last month's season pass and you want to get any good mileage out of this one, you're gonna have to spend tokens on Ghost Spider. Should you open caches now if you want to maximize gold? Yes, you will get more gold if you open your caches now, but you will get fewer cards in the long run. So you gotta ask yourself what's more important to you. The new system gives you less gold, but it gives you more total cards. So if your goal is to like get gold to buy cosmetics, like opening makes sense. But if your goal is to get the most cards for the least amount of money, you should be holding your boxes. I'm half assuming you're sarcastic since we just played a spiderless version. Yeah, the last version we played didn't have Ghost Spider in it, but I also liked the last version we played a lot less than basically every other build we've played. I think it was fine, but I think it was worse than like this one and others that I'm going to showcase.
Oh, snap.
I think Crystal is potentially worth testing in Phoenix Force decks. I don't know that I'm going to break out the Crystal today, but at some point it will be. Is the upcoming Panther bundle worth it? The upcoming Panther bundle is one of the best value bundles coming up over the next 2 months. If you want a full comparison on that bundle and how it compares to others, you can always come into my chat and type !bundle and get my latest bundle breakdown video. And do an updated bundle breakdown every time we get a new batch data mined. What if you're almost collection complete? The new system is better for getting cards for every person regardless of what your current collection looks like. Isn't it possible to get 0 new cards from the system if you have a good deal of the cards and you don't have at least 4 caches? Yeah, you should never open Spotlight caches if you don't have at least 4 of them. Is correct. If you behave completely inoptimally, the new system could be worse. If you act in a manner that is anywhere close to remotely optimally, it is always better. When I talk about things, I'm assuming you're being remotely optimal. And if you want to know, well, Jeff, what does being remotely optimal mean under this new system? I'm gonna have a video on Monday talking about do's and don'ts for Spotlight caches. This new system encourages hoarding. All systems encourage hoarding. The current system encourages you to hoard collector tokens. The new system will encourage you in a very small manner to hoard Spotlight caches. The way my hand is set up here, my Phoenix Force on Dagger, I'm not sure that we could do that. I think I want to just Shuri and try and draw Nimrod next turn. Buster, rip. You only get 4 Spotlight caches a month, so you can only try for 1 new card in a month, though. Again, you get about 4.5 Spotlight caches a month, spending nothing, and on average, it takes you 2.5 caches to get a new card. Those are the numbers for the new system. And depending on the size of your collection, if you open 3 Spotlight caches to get a new card, there is a good chance you are getting 1 or 2 other existing Series 4 or 5 cards with that new card. Yes, and if you have all the cards, you're getting extra variants with it. Yeah, if you're fully collection complete like myself, you're getting a similar amount of stuff, but you're also getting more cosmetics. We're playing a mirror. You put it. Yeah, we covered what the new economy stuff is loosely. An overview of the new economy stuff is here. There has been complete radio silence on Silk mission reimbursement still. It's really frustrating. I wish they would at least be like, hey, we know this hasn't happened yet, it's coming. All right, chat, it's 3:30. I think I'm gonna go ahead and duck out for the day. Appreciate everybody that hung out. Tomorrow, we're gonna take some viewer submissions. Looks like Atesh claimed the first of those, so Atesh's deck will be up tomorrow. We're gonna burn through a number of these 39 silver tickets. If you're a subscriber that would like to claim a silver conquest run with a deck tomorrow, we're gonna do them for $10 donations. We'll get at least one match through, probably at least two. If we give a complete blowout, we'll run it back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday wherever you are. Keep an eye on the YouTube channel. We had a Phoenix Force highlight go up there this morning. There's going to be a highlight showing some of the best games with this Nimrod deck. Didn't get to pop off at the end here, but we popped off a few times yesterday and earlier today. We'll be up there tomorrow morning. And then obviously content coming all the time over there.